Bonjour, mon ami. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. How are we? Welcome to a slightly late started Sunday afternoon strum. We are today FC24 career moding only in terms of gameplay, but there will of course be a real life Belgian Grand Prix watch along about an hour from now, whilst the real life Grand Prix is being run. But we have the rest of the January transfer window to record today, as well as hopefully at least one more episode after that. We might get an episode and a half done after the race. It depends on timings, and obviously if there's any issues with the race, red flags, etc., delays, which there can be at Spa, thanks to the nature of the track and the weather. But I believe it's dry. I think it's going to be, last time I checked anyway, which was Friday, we're looking at the Creator Series, or looking at the weather for Creator Series. It appeared to be dry. We'll be doing China tomorrow, Daniel. Yes, I did reply to you on Twitter. You're doing a Barrow save with a spreadsheet and editor now. Are you really good fun? Good, nice, man. I like to track things individually though, rather than just do it at the end of the season, so we can see exactly what goes in and what goes out. Bing. Got it. Got it. So we got money available. Actually, I think I might have spelled Keller Roos's name wrong in that. Oh, you have. Well done, Ches. Keller Roos. Everyone else, I believe, is in now, or on the list. That should be. There was actually some calls to maybe. Not that I think if he actually that good. That, oh, hang on, let's just not load the stats. There were some calls to maybe change Kirk to a right back, but no. He already has centre back as part of his stat set, but we could very much send Kirk out on loan. That was a call in the previous couple of episodes that we may well lean on. Send Kirk out on loan and loan in another centre mid whilst we're not playing a CDM at this present stage. You watched more water polo the past 24 hours than ever before. We didn't have any other centre mids on the list, did we? I don't think. Well, Miller, but they won't loan him. Have a look and see who was loan listed. Okay. Good. Huh. He looks significantly better than 72 rated. Hello. Sabitzer region, maybe? Portuguese centre mid. Real Madrid. Is my brain dying? Not sure if or when we'll allow regens. Fiorini could be a good loan, but he's going to be obviously very expensive wage-wise. I thought Bernardo Silva. Maybe Bernardo Silva pre-gen. I don't know if Bernardo Silva went to Real in this, so... I'm not surprised, Jamie. You've had a great pre-season so far. Not that many options here. Kovalenka would be great, but it might be slightly out of the realms of possibility. I'm still not sure how everyone's going to respond to the Linetti signing, if I'm completely honest. Hello. Cyprian was at Norwich, I want to say. Wylan Cyprian. I know. Where am I remembering him from? Nice, maybe. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, mate? Cyprian could be decent for a short term. Maxime Dominguez. I wish you could set rating limits, so I could search for people that are only above 70. That would be nice. David Clarkson. Oh. He was one rating lower. Marius Marine? Where was he? Pisa in Serie B. Marine on a short-term 6-month contract. Definitely an option. As far as Marine, we can carry on. Still only got as far as J. Oh no, STV, Zhang and Zhong. I mean, I don't mind Marine on a free. Someone like Joe Rebo on loan for 6 months would be fucking banging. Eight games, 3 goals. He'd only be a backup for me as well, to be fair. Joe Haribo, sorry, yeah. I said it wrong, didn't I? Bournemouth. Joe Rothwell? Hello. Joe Rothwell on loan? We're not going to look for a new goalkeeper until the summer. I mean, Joe Rothwell looks very good for... I'm going to get Joe Rothwell, you know, provided he's not on too much wage-wise, which he might well be. No. Rothwell from Bournemouth on loan would be banging. And if we can't get Rothwell... Oh, sorry to hear that, Ryan. I hope everything's okay. We're not looking for long term. We're only looking at till the end of the season to replace Kirk Henderson, who's going to go out on loan. Honestly, I went somewhere different for a haircut because my normal barber is on holiday, and I got the shittest fucking haircut you've ever seen in your life. It's so bad. Fuck my life. Adama Traore is a centre mid. Sure, Jamie. All over it. There's 2 Adama Traores. My apologies. Wrong fucking. No wonder it wasn't working. Picked up the Xbox One controller. Doss wants a new deal in the summer, maybe. My guy's flying. Hopefully, I mean, we might not get any any loan deals for Kirk, but if we do, then we can replace. Let's get some names for the board behind me. I need to put my heart rate monitor on as well, don't I? change the colour of those names, and then I think we're in a position to start recording. It's 1:20, so the race begins in 40 minutes, but we'll get at least one game recorded. And perhaps some transfer stuff as well if it happens. Heart rate monitor, cheese noise, on we go. Manager of the year, Pep Guardiola. Pretends to be shocked. Cambridge stuck in a rut. Excuse me, Kel. We're on our way out of that rut, thank you very much. Alexa played Great Escape. Think you'll find. Left, right. Ready, steady, 1, 2, hot monitor. I need to get a press conference question from the comment section as well. I've got 2. Come on. It is literally attached to my chest and turned on. What are you doing? Come on. Scan. Thank you. Your Alexa heard me today. Lamau. Thank you, Zambulance, Kerminator, and Undertaker for the follows whilst we were offline the past couple of days. I appreciate it as well. Give you guys the response you deserve. Right. Connection failed. Fuck off, did it? It's literally attached to my chest right now. I'm on. There you go. Fuck, Nora. Right, let's make sure the spreadsheet's up to state. Lol. Make sure the spreadsheet's up to date. Match tickets 1, 2, 4. What was the last thing we did? Spend tracker. Match tickets 1, 2, 4, 8. There you go, sweet. Sweet as a nut, mate. Sweet as a nut. Sweet as a nut. Sweet like Tropicana. Everyone's gonna be fit for the next game. Yes. Everyone gonna be sharp for the next game. That's a question. Yes. I wouldn't want another journey story, no. I'd have a actual 2K style player career story, yes. Which is what we wanted in the first place. I think one of the McLarens wins today. Which, not sure. Pause the music, and then we can get Gannon. Oh, I still need the press conference question. Can tie that one in with Leonie's question and Alex's question. Let's do that. Lebosh. Right. Oh, I think I just accidentally opened my Elgato software. I don't know how good the Mercedes are going to be today, to be honest. They haven't shown lightning pace this weekend so far, have they? I mean, let's be honest, Max was so far clear in the mixed conditions that you can't write him out here, but it was the McLarens that were fastest in practice and race similar conditions. We shall wait and see. Soon, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We will be ending the January transfer window today. As things stand, we are trying to loan out a couple of players, and one of whom has already been replaced for the rest of this season, albeit we haven't yet moved him on. The other one is going out on loan at your request, which makes sense, and we will replace him in due course in the shorter term. When that deal goes through, we'll wait and see what happens on that front throughout the course of the episode. I'm not going to spoil anything just yet. You can see there that Carol Linetti is the latest addition to the team. He joined in the last episode and slots into midfield to hopefully add something really, really solid to our combinations for the next 18 months or so, whilst we loan out James Balagizi. Still waiting for Balagizi's loan bids to come in, but I'm sure they'll come because he's still got good potential. We slipped back into the transfer window, into the relegation zone in the last episode after beating Norwich but losing to Plymouth, unfortunately. But we do have the opportunity against Millwall today, who are, actually higher than I thought, in 9th. I think we've got Coventry and Ipswich as well today too. So it's actually, Coventry and Ipswich as well. So it's a pretty important episode, irrespective of any potential ins and outs in the transfer window. We have had a loan bid for Kirk Henderson. He's the other that we're looking to loan out in the shorter term because we're not currently playing a CDM and we don't want his growth to stunt. However, we don't want him to... I'd rather an 18-month loan deal, really. So let's go 1-year loan, have him back in January next year if we can. And hopefully he can flourish on loan and force his way back into the starting lineup. I have some options on my shortlist for loanees to replace him in the even shorter term. If he goes out for a year, we're going to look to bring someone in for a... Southampton are interested as well. Very interested. Luton won a 2-year loan deal, apparently. So we're going to look to replace Kirk Henderson. Not replace Kirk Henderson, but you know what I mean. In a shorter term, swap Kirk Henderson for someone else, and then Kirk can grow and then force his way back into the lineup. That's the plan, anyway. Thank you to those of you on the board behind me, of course. Dane, Simon, and Sensi today. Appreciate your support in the comment section as well. Ben, thank you for joining the Patreon too. That's very, very kind of you. We'll start with a press conference question, actually, that was quite well done. Alex C. said, Mr. Monk, you have made claims that the referees are on the paywall of the opposition. I may have done something similar in a match commentary recently. It says, as a result, you and the club have been fined £25,000. What's your response to this? As ever, you expect to be punished for being outspoken against those in charge. I shall draw a line under it, and I shan't do it again. I don't want to risk the club's financial future by running my mouth. What I would like to do is run the game against Millwall away from home. Starting with 3 points would be lovely. They've had a resurgence in form since we last played them. We drew 1-1. They were nearer the relegation zone than they are now, but they've been winning games quite regularly, and they are a strong team, so they're not to be underestimated. But we've been improving this season, and we're certainly not to be underestimated either, with Linetti and Alejo now in the starting lineup. Yengi, I am probably going to look to change him next season to a left winger, but I'm leaving him as he is for now to see if he actually just unpeaks, so to speak, so that I can then do it via the game rather than having to edit it. via the live editor. That would be the preference. But we'll see how things go in this game against Millwall. And for the rest of the season, Yengi will be that Mbappe/Vinny of the Championship. And fingers crossed, he and that man can keep the goals coming. Brereton Diaz to Southampton. Okay. I'm not sure what Henderson's potential is at the minute, Tom. Decent-ish, I think. I.e. decent-ish from where he currently is. Not necessarily decent-ish in terms of the whole save, but you know what I mean. Hitchin Town on FM. Go for it. All right. It was a good press conference question, wasn't it, Cammy? I thought so. Had a little bit of comedy to the episode. Zion Fleming into George Honeyman. Picked off well by Osborne. I say picked off. It was kind of just presented to him. Sorensen will look inside for Osborne. I mean, he couldn't have passed it more at the Millwall man, if we're completely honest. Denor spread out wide, and George Honeyman. He's not rapid, so I'm not expecting him to get away down the wing like some could. That was poor from them. Why he's used the hand there, Cassini, I've no idea. Could quite easily just use his midriff, and then we are away. Ball whipped in. We need to win this, and Kellen Watts has, thankfully. Linetti will get to it first and look for Cleary around the corner. Caiado is with me. I am going to need more than just Alex Caiado in support, though. Sorensen can ping this, however, and that is a hell of a ball. And if Kusini Yengi makes me a run, which he has done, I could look for him. But Cooper's in the way. Good. Honeyman is going to try and get the better of Mackenzie here, but Jack Mackenzie will be quicker. Fleming drifting from a central role. They're playing a 4-4-2 Millwall, which sometimes can be pretty straightforward to play against if you can find those areas behind the midfield line. However, if you can't, it can be really, really difficult to play against. Ben Osborne not quite getting his toe in there, and Kellaroos forced into a save. Osborne's touch not as good as it needed to be. Corner Millwall in the 14th minute. First chance comes their way. Our goalkeeper has done very well in the short term. We will be looking for a new man between the sticks next season that is going to be hopefully significantly higher rated and significantly more talented than either goalkeeper we currently have at the club to really take us on to that next level. But at the minute, Kellaroos is doing a fine job this season. That was not meant for you. Tenor, Honeyman, and Saville. Oh, just evades the foot of Linetti. And Maku, little ball back to Zion Fleming. He's trying to find the space for a shot, which he won't. Kick it, please, Ben. It was Carroll. Never mind. No. Not misplaced passes that you get in this game is a joke. Mackenzie. Yengi holding off the attentions of the defender. Through that gap is Linetti. And he skips away well, actually. And gets it down the line towards Yengi, who will steal it away from the defender. And just look to stand it up into the middle to a dangerous area where Alejo was arriving. Caiado can't quite win that. Can Carroll win this? Yes, he can. Ben Osborne on that left foot. Through the gap to Alex Caiado. Can't spin Denor, though. That's an excellent sliding challenge, however. Oh, Kusini. God damn it. There was runners there. Linetti. Short to Caiado. Speaking of runners, there's Osborne and there's Cleary. And we're in. And we've scored too. This man cannot stop right now. His finishing is so accurate. And at the moment, not only is he becoming the man to keep us in this division, but if he keeps playing like this, he might be the man to get us out of this division going upwards, the same way that Yengi did from the division below. Harley, thank you for the follow, mate. Yes, Zach. You do exclamation mark camera, it will tell you what the camera angle is. Maku. That's a nice ball out wide. Trying to switch to Sorensen. It just didn't want to let me. Joe Bryan forward from left back. And Kellen Watts in the way. And Anywhere will do. Make sure it's clear. Probably left the stadium, to be honest. Saville with the delivery. Osborne, no, Linetti, sorry, is up. And it's only clear as far as Honeyman. I don't really want Jose Fontaine out there. He's very good in the air, and if the ball is to come into the middle, I'd like Jose underneath it, if possible. It might well come into the middle now. Still contemplating it, Joe Bryant, and electing to not do that. Saville and Denor, tackled by Linetti, and counter-attack is on here. Callardo with it. Needs runners. Cleary's going. Ball needs to be perfect. Oh! Oh, no! Referee! The defender's touch wasn't perfect. I had stolen it away. We were in one-on-one. And the referee has made a horrendous judgment call. And unfortunately, we don't have the chance to make it two. How McNamara has taken that off Linetti there, I'm not entirely too sure. We, well, have been denied the opportunity to extend our lead by the referee. I'm not saying anything about the officiating. Oh, that was supposed to go to Callardo. Some of the passing, honestly, is very, very suspect on this game. Really is. Not saying anything about the officiating. I don't want to get fined by the FA again. Cleary's up. Cleary's down. Lovely touch by Callardo to get it out in front of him. And if the pass is good and the flick-on's excellent, Cleary's in and Cleary makes it 2. This Cambridge United side really are taking us to the next level now. Get in. I think a McLaren, Birek. Which McLaren? Not sure. Gold dust. Gold dust indeed. Oh, little sharp ball by Osborne. And there might be something Mill will have to say before the end of the first half. There will not. There we go. Yeah, sounds like the game, Livy. Sounds like the game. Afternoon, Paolo. How are we, my man? Only 3 chances in the game at half-time. They drew a save at Aros. We scored our 2. And if we can keep up that level of clinicality, then we will be absolutely buzzing. Is that a wild Henry Cavill? No. Anza Kopitar. It looked a bit like Henry Cavill for a minute. No idea who Anza Kopitar is. Obviously, he's an ice hockey player. It says when the GFX, but I'm good, thank you, Lee. How are you, mate? Wild is that challenge, that's for sure. Linetti and Y2 Cassini Engi. Cleary's on a hat-trick. Cleary wants that hat-trick. Cleary not going to get that hat-trick. You know what? I'm going to bring Dodds on at half-time. I'm going to rest Yengi. I love that. Thank you very much. 20 minutes still. I was going to say kickoff till lights out. Denor in the gap to Fleming and Saville and Fleming. Oh, kind of expecting you to make a tackle there, to be honest. Mr. Kelland Watts. Rose makes the save. It was awkward defending, wasn't it? A couple of changes for me. Dodds on, Richards on. Dodds deserves still enough first-team football to keep his potential up. But certainly we wanted a bit more of a regular contribution from this position. And Alejo, I feel, will offer that. Here's Richards now. They could float this, looking for, not Cassini, for Cleary. Oh! It would have been the perfect hat-trick. Left foot, right foot header. Really good cross. Shame about the finish. Ah, happy birthday for tomorrow, Lee. Where's the ball? Ben, you're supposed to take control of the ball, mate. Oh, that's a great ball. Completely wrong-footed Mackenzie. Trying to keep other defenders in position, and the keeper's going to come for this. He doesn't have to. Alex Androxa, thank you for the follow, mate. Everything's fucking expensive, Leone. Furniture, white goods. It's all ludicrous. Richards, floating it, looking for the runner. Dodds, not quite as accurate as his previous lofted ball. Not that that bothers Dodds. He's just going to go and get it. Bloody twice. Cleary, you a hat-trick, mate. 3-0 Cambridge. Thank you, Millwall. I had to buy a bed and 2 couches the other week. I'm not surprised your wallet hurts. We bought a new bed. It was like 800 fucking quid. Make more changes, I think. Linetti for Weir. Henderson at centre-back. No, Henderson not at centre-back. Chibako. Okay, let's do Dyer up there now. Give him a go. Needed bed and mattress frame. Need. Fleming. Saville. Alejo intercepts. We had to buy a new washer dryer recently. When I bought my previous washer dryer in 2017, it was £250. The cheapest you could find one was nearly 500 last year. How was a washer dryer doubled in price in the space of 5 years? It's actually fucking absurd. Almost everything is twice as expensive as it was 7 years ago. Even a fucking McDonald's meal is twice as expensive as it was 7 years ago. My wages aren't twice what they were 7 years ago, nor's anybody else's. How they expect people to continually expect to live like this. That's before you even factor in fucking children. Osborne into Alejo. Richards running. We are running right now. Cleary's in. He's about to come off. Oh, and Sharkic will be glad to see the back of him. One final save before... actually, it's going to be the young lad that just earned us 5 million quid from Tottenham that's going to come on in his place. Came through our youth system. We've sold him to Spurs for a decent profit, Isaac Dyer, and loaned him back for the rest of this season. Already subbed off Kusini Yengi. That's a good save. So, going to bring Dyer on now. See what young Isaac can actually do now that he's grown exponentially with his most recent loan spell and earned the move. Clearly impressed at Levante. And, well, I wonder what we're actually going to be missing out on now that he's gone to Spurs. Dodds will spread this wide and won't find the pass. So we might not find out what Isaac Dyer is all about. We've 15 minutes to see if he can actually do something. But I've got to get him the ball properly first. Denor. And Emanku. No, you don't. Thank you very much. Alejo. Dyer. 5-star, Isaac Dyer. I'm pretty sure he came through my youth system with 5-star skills, or 5-star weak foot, one of the two. I think it was 5-star weak foot he came through with, and then he just so happens to get 5-star skills along the way. Offside this time, though. Are you moving out, Leone, for the first time, or just got a lot of shit to replace? Honeyman. Oh, nice tackle by Dodds. Oh, nice cross. Goal kick. Nope. Corner Millwall. There's time for something. We could really do with our goal difference improving, to be completely honest. Continually, we have been better away from home than at the Abbey. But there's definitely options to pick up points anywhere at the minute with the way that the side is playing. That's unbelievable footwork from Longman. It's driven wide via the deflection, however. And they'll keep it in. Christ won't have a goal back. In fact, Essa is someone that has been repeatedly mentioned in the comment section, I think. Roman Essa, 72 rated in midfield. I will have a look at him. Ah. Turns out I paused at the wrong moment. 3-1 Millwall. I mean, 3-1 Cambridge, but Millwall with a 1 now. That was unfortunate. Oh, moving out of your previous furnished flat to an unfurnished flat elsewhere. Yeah. When you have to furnish somewhere for the first time, when you're buying everything for the first time, it costs thousands to furnish it. Even an apartment, let alone a whole house. A McLaren, Elliot. Probably. Osborne. Full-time whistle nearly upon us. Honeyman and Fleming. Oh, that's a nice ball. Just as well, we got that third. Roman Essa, the man of the moment at the minute, in the spotlight. And, well, with runs and finishing like that from midfield, maybe he would be a welcome addition to this Cambridge United side. Certainly made an impression there. I am definitely going to check him out. Final whistle sounds. We needed that Cleary hat-trick. We do get a 3-2 win. Probably should have been a 3-1 win if it weren't for the mishap with the pausing and having a look at Roman fucking Essa. But never mind. We'll take the points and we will hopefully rise up the table with them.
Can we ask you a question?
It literally would be cheaper to buy wood and make a table.
Thanks, that's...
Our kitchen table costs like 600 fucking quid. Ah. Now, that is something that we weren't expecting. Sporting would like Jack McKenzie. Jack has been a revelation at left back since getting that first team spot back again. And that revelation has put him on the radar of one of Portugal's best and biggest clubs. Yikes. Okay. An unexpected sale probably on the way. And we are going to be needing to make a rather sharp signing at left back, it seems. 3.15 they will offer next. I would like a decent whack. I'm just going to... I mean, this is basically 40% more than valuation, so we'll take it. But, right. Well, I'll look at Roman Essa, and then I'll start looking at left backs. He's rapid, is Roman Essa. But technically, actually pretty good too. Would like a bit more strength though. He might be someone to sign in a later season. Recently moved into your own place. The carpet costs you 700 quid. Yeah. Carpet's expensive as well. Last year we bought carpet for the 3 upstairs bedrooms, the hall, the 3 upstairs bedrooms, the stairs, the landing, and the bathroom and ensuite, and it was like $3 grand or something silly. Everything's just so fucking expensive. Right, left backs. Who's on the loan list? No one that's any good. Who's on the transfer list? Well, ooh, Junior Firpo. We could go younger with Adam Montgomery from Celtic. We could go older with Junior Firpo from Leeds. What are we saying? Montgomery 71, 5'8". Good physicals. Not so good in the tackle, but not bad. It's just that Junior Firpo is a undoubtedly better player. He's just not as fast. There's also Brian Olivan from Espanyol, but... I mean, Firpo is probably the more realistic signing. He's the better player, more experienced. I know you'd go for Montgomery, Jamie. I'm not surprised. But Montgomery offers more room to grow. But do we want a grower or do we want an instant impact? Let's be honest, we are in a relegation fight. Gally, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Did I see Mark Pubil? Who's Mark Pubil? Mark Pubil. 79 rated. Too good, unfortunately. Does look pretty fucking decent, though. Leeds are Premier League. Leeds are Premier League. Alright, quick poll then. Leeds are Premier League in this save, yeah. Which left back? Montgomery. 71 rated. 24 years old. Firpo, 74 rated. 30. Bear in mind, we are looking for the realistic signing. Not the career mode, he's going to grow more than the other guy signing. We're looking for the realistic one. Montgomery's on 20 grand a week wage-wise. Firpo's on 23, so they're basically the same. Again, reiterate, we're looking for the realistic signing. Not the traditional YouTube career mode signing. Yeah, 5 minutes till lights out. Well, the plan is for us to build and not be relegation, Guz. Would Montgomery leave Celtic to come to relegation, to a mid-table championship side? And the poll has voted 63% in favour of Firpo. So Firpo is what we will do if the deal gets done. Let me just check the finances. Travel costs £14,000. Apparently it costs 14 grand to go to the south of fucking London. Wages 165. Shirt sales 65,000. I'm sure either would come IRL. Confirmation that Jack McKenzie is sadly leaving us and heading to Portugal. For £3.5 million, Sporting have picked up their man. That leaves a void in our left-back position. And also some centre-back cover. Kirk Henderson is going on a 2-year loan deal to Southampton, which should certainly be good for him. Youth scouts are out at the minute. There are 2 transfer-listed left-back options currently. And both of which are on my shortlist. We've had a vote on stream. The options are Montgomery from Celtic, who's quicker, but nowhere near as good technically, but slightly younger. And the more experienced Firpo, who is obviously not as good physically, but better mentally and significantly better technically in key areas as well. So we did a vote on stream, and on stream it was about 65-35 in favour of Junior Firpo. Could be available for less than we paid, or received, should I say, for Mackenzie. So we will bid about 2.4 and see what we can do here. They were both 2.55 is a done deal as far as I'm concerned. They were both on similar wages at their respective clubs. 23 for Junior Firpo, 20 actually, for the guy at Celtic. Junior Firpo would like crucial. He will have. Certainly the experience will come in handy, and he is without doubt the better player in this moment in time, in this save. We will remove the bonuses. You can have the wage. You can have the signing bonus. Sorry, we'll offer him £17,000 a week. Obviously, it's a larger wage, but it is a higher caliber of player. Comes in as the joint highest rated player at the club, and the squad improves yet further still. Not what we anticipated happening, but certainly a scenario we've been able to not come out too badly from, I don't think. Welcome, Junior Firpo. Right, we'll stop that recording there. Player bought to 2550000. What did I get for Mackenzie? I can't remember off the top of my head now. What did I give him signing fee wise? Can't remember either. He's on 17.5 grand a week though. What did I give him as a fucking thingy? Was it £91,000? Thank you, Leonie. You already knew that I was just going to forget everything as soon as I did it, didn't you? Marius Wolf was signed for West Brom. That's an intriguing one. Kind of annoying, really, because I was kind of maybe going to look at him next season. Left back, we can remove Montgomery now. £91 signing fee. £91,000. Where are you, Jack? There you go. Left back. 74. Junior Firpo. 30. £17,000 comes in just under Carol Linetti on a 2-year deal. Oh, I need to put Mackenzie's transfer fee in here. Player sold. It will say in the thingy, won't it? Transfer history. My club, 3.5. 3500000. £3.5 million. Lovely. Well, on paper, we're better. And that will help with simmed games, won't it? Formation lap is currently underway. So we will pause for a watch along of the Grand Prix momentarily. Firpo hopefully will be able to grow moving forward. currently peaked, but that's not to say that he won't be able to grow next season. And unsurprisingly, he's going to go straight into the starting lineup. I'll leave my balanced. Save that there. It should be a good race, you're right. Let's go here. Edit this. Properties. Belgian. Belgian Grand Prix watch. Look at the fucking state of this haircut. Oh my god. I'm never going back to that barber again in the history of my life. Future of my life, should I say more accurately. Like, what the fuck? I'm borderline embarrassed to even have this camera on, to be honest. Lining up on the grid now. Right, what I can do whilst we do this as well is actually upload 2 Formula 1 videos.
Welcome to episode.
Shush, Jez. Let me get chat up so I can see what you guys are saying.
Or maybe head off Hamilton, so that he wants to really come out of that corner in second place. As bizarre as that sounds, but we've explained that one. But you can also see from some of those shots that what a short run it is down to that first corner. That's why they're always such a tight pack when they get there. 137 metres from pole to the first braking zone.
Right, chat. Who have we got for the race? What are we saying? Ricardo full send into turn 1. It's on softs, right? Oh, it's a long hold. A really long hold. Hamilton is alongside Perez already. Hamilton in P2. Oh, but Perez has got a better exit. There's already damage somewhere. McLaren has gone backwards. Oh, Perez just nips in behind Lewis for Eau Rouge. Perez already out from behind Lewis, then back in, then out again. Lewis has gone defensive on the inside. Charles is going to lead. Charles Leclerc is buzzing. George Russell's threatening. Oh no, Russell peels off. And Piastri keeps the place. That was unreal. Leclerc's never been happier. Well, probably was happier having won the Monaco Grand Prix, but it's the best start that Charles Leclerc could have hoped for. And Lewis showing decent pace, actually. So much smoke coming up from the back of the cars as they clatter the surface. When we were watching practice on Friday, it actually caught me out. I thought it was smoke coming out of the back of Piastri's car in practice. It wasn't. It was just sheer power of the car being forced into the ground. There you go, smoking through Blanchimont, they just mentioned it as well. Lando's going to let him have the position back. That's fair enough. No point. No point giving the steward something to decide upon there. Max is up to 8th already and right behind Lando Norris. Max up 3, Lando down 3 so far. Okay, where did Albon do that? DRS active now. Surely Lewis takes the lead here. That Mercedes is sharpish. Lewis has got his mojo back, it seems. But it could so easily just switch back now. If all Leclerc's got to do is just stick with him for the rest of the lap, and then he could just take the lead. They could quite easily yo-yo. Perez 1.5 seconds back at the minute from the lead, but still just within DRS range of Leclerc as it stands. Piastri not within DRS range of Perez, which could make him vulnerable to Russell. Norris still behind Sainz. Sainz P6 on the hard tyres, actually in a good spot right now. Oh, Zhou Guan Yu. Looks like his race is over. There you go. Confirmation. A beef pot noodle. It's just dropped to this one. You guys can be on screen there instead. Well, to be fair, chat was already on screen. The other one, isn't it? On the left, on the thingy. So I'll leave it as it happens. Norris has dropped back from Sainz, so it's like thick end of 3/4 of a second. After 4 laps then, now who do you think might win it? With Lewis in first, Leclerc second, Verstappen up to 8th, Russell having dropped to 7th. Sorry, Norris having dropped to 7th. The McLaren call has not gone well for me so far, has it? Max is very good here, you're right. And the Red Bull is strong in a straight line. Oh, Zhou is okay to continue. He's 1 minute and 8 seconds down, but who knows what can happen later in the race. Hey, NWA. Max did indeed do 24 hours here, you're right.
Holding on very nicely for him. He's by the fifth. A strategy masterstroke for Ferrari here to put sights on the hard tyres at the start. They've got new sets of the hard tyres in this race.
Just having a look through these youth scout reports quickly whilst the race is ongoing. And they're absolutely dick all from Scotland, that's for sure. Oh, Tim Schmidt, 1 million. Hello. We've got a German. We've got a German. Perez 1.3 seconds behind Leclerc now. Junior Pepper can actually take that outgoing number 3 shirt now, can't he? Well, what was Mackenzie? As it happens, Schmidt's a left back.
But this time Lewis Hamilton was there, and that stopped his momentum. Well, you look now from the helicab, see how close it all got.
Yeah, Lando just ran wide and lost all momentum down the hill.
Almost passed by Alonso, who got checked by Norris there. Yeah, Fernando Alonso had to get out of it, and that saved Norris losing another place or two. Max Verstappen was so careful through the first corner.
I don't know, Jamie. It's not an easy question to answer, really. How are we, Ben? I'm good, thank you, mate. One transfer so far. Sporting came in for Jack Mackenzie, so he's been sold, and we brought in Junior Firpo from Leeds. Formula 1's on Sky Sports 1 and Sky Sports main event in a minute. That's not great. Something loose in the cockpit for Lewis.
Yeah, it's always a worry when you hear that on the radio coffee. But just what I was saying with the two Ferraris is they're getting valuable information for what Leclerc is going to put on that car in the second stint. He has a choice between a medium and a hard. With some people, the second stint is more second stint.
Yeah, two new sets of hearts for the two Mercedes, the two Ferraris, and the two McLarens. Max Verstappen and Sergio Perez have two new sets.
We are now 3 points clear of the relegation zone, and our goal difference has recovered as well.
Early on, in these conditions, could that hard tyre be the one? Ted Kravitz, down to you in the sunshine. A couple of things from down here. First of all, Joe Guan Yu is losing the hydraulics, so that problem did not magically fix it.
Oh, it didn't. Joe's going to retire then. We're only 7 points off 9th. There's obviously a big jump to the playoffs, but we're only 7 points off 9th here. We could very much finish in a strong mid-table finish position this season if we could get everything right.
This pace of Hamilton's is really quite something out front. He's broken the DRS. Perez is a little bit of a cork in the bottle there for Ipswich, just can't power his way past. And that's kind of letting the front two just sneak away a little bit.
The Sauber's a poor car this year, isn't it, Ali? Bottas and Joe have been driving a bit of a pig recently, haven't they? Not really much either driver can do. We know that they've both got talent, obviously.
Between 7 and 11, if Red Bull might not think about, look, we might need to put it in there and push it a little bit harder. No, you're right. The trouble they've got, of course, is they've only got one set of the hard tyres. Now, the undercut is powerful here. You stop before the car in front, you will be significantly faster on your outlap and you'll make up a place, but you might pay for it later on in the race.
Just because a team might be a disaster right now, though, Ali, doesn't mean they won't be in 2 years' time. Or doesn't mean they'll still be in 2 years' time.
What he can't afford to do with that tyre.
Sure, Audi are a promising prospect.
in the pit lane that he's got out there on those medium compound tyres. He needs to use all the grip if he's got any more speed left, because he's just fading away a little bit off the lead now.
What we've got is a bit of a DRS train.
Albon's still 10th at the minute and in the points for Williams. Two Alpines right behind him. Norris still not past Sainz. Lewis has got nearly a 2-second lead on Charles Leclerc now. It's probably just dropped back to save his tyres a bit.
If those carriages start to disappear, that will then help Max Verstappen.
Yeah, a DRS train in there. They've all got DRS effectively, and they're just going along in line, and that's what we see quite often when they're quite close together. But as you say, they're beginning to just drop out of that 1 second zone now.
That is interesting. Nico Hulkenberg.
Hulkenberg in the pits already. Onto a brand new hard set of tyre.
Put the hard compound tyre on, but after starting on the mediums, they decided at Haas, we've had enough of that. 8 lap on lap.
The hards don't do 36 laps of Spa, surely. Surely they don't do 36 laps of Spa.
So it's a little bit of guesswork going into this race from the teams. But I have to say, Carlos Sainz on those hard tyres looks to be a very wide.
Yeah, K-Mag 16th in the minute.
Russell now is not with the DRS range of Oscar Piastri and looking a bit vulnerable.
So once again, Hamilton low, 1 minute 49's out front. That could be the fastest man out there. Third fast, second fast.
Such a great circuit, Spa, isn't it?
And Verstappen now nearly 8 seconds off the lead.
A setting for a circuit.
Race pace for Mercedes. We know they went back a little bit on some of their upgrades, and we didn't see this race pace in the running on Friday at all. This is new news, and it's going to be there's going to be some scrambling going on the pit wall for the strategy, because Lewis is suddenly turned into a contender. This is not about McLaren and Red Bull.
Did you have him on your contenders list, Bernie Collins?
I think
Not sure what the gap is between Russell and the car in front at the minute.
I didn't expect him to be in the lead at this stage so early on, Croft.
Oh, he's gone. He went deep,
It's interesting now with Hulkenberg
very
obviously
deep,
saying,
into Stavolo. Not Stavolo. That was coming through.
So what we mean by that is there's going to start to become a space for them to box in.
Rivage.
And like Martin said, does that give Verstappen or someone who's frustrated with traffic?
More pit stops. Ricardo in off his softs, and Albon in off his. Oh, Albon double stacking. Not Albon double stacking. Williams double. Not double. Well, Williams double stopping. I think there was enough of a gap between Albon and Sargent for Williams to not have to double stack. But they boxed Albon first, and then Sargent's come in right behind him.
And then Sargent on the same lap. 2 seconds, Ted.
Oscar plan A or B, what do you think?
So standard 2-stop, we'll see what happens with that. Lewis is saying those tyres are starting to grain up. The response, yes, that's okay, but get on top.
Max 3.5 tenths behind Lando at the minute.
Coast. You want to explain that, Bernie, or Martin? What's
Let me to explain that. It's because there hasn't been a safety car, so they'll fuel there, hoping something. They don't want to be any heavier than they have to be on the grid, and so they assume something will happen to help them with their fuel, virtual or actual safety car, and therefore lift and coast means lift early and let the aerodynamics, let the drag slow the car down, and then brake, so you're off the throttle more of the lap.
So far,
Less fuel. We've got to start bringing the fuel.
Leclerc started well, was able to keep the lead lap 1 because behind Hamilton and Perez were battling, but ultimately Hamilton has been able to take Leclerc and currently leads, and he's now 2 seconds down the road. Leclerc now looking to save tyres in P2, Perez P3. Norris ran wide on the exit of La Source lap 1 and got smothered, lost 3 positions, but Verstappen is up from 11th to 8th so far. And the rest is status quo. Verstappen to Norris back up to 8 tenths. Gasly's in. 2.6 seconds stop, not bad. I think DRS is strong, but because you run such narrow rear wings at Spa, it's not as powerful here as it would be somewhere else. Lando dipping another tyre onto the gravel there on the way out of Le Combe.
ducked around it. There was so much coming his way. But once again, they're kind of stuck in a queue, aren't they? 9 seconds now coming.
Yeah, Russell, Sainz, Norris, Verstappen, all in a row of 5 or 6. Because Piastri is only 1.1 seconds further ahead of Russell as well. Sainz is in a Sainz is in a genuinely strong position here. Provided there's no safety car, he'd be in a really, really, really good position. They've split strategy at Ferrari, and it could really work well for them. Max is in. Early call, lap 11. Russell's in too. Russell's not trying to get the undercut on Sainz. Russell's trying to get the undercut on Piastri. It's Norris that was behind Sainz. 2.3 second stop for Russell, 2.7 second stop for Verstappen. So Russell's in a good spot. He's going to come out just behind Yuki Tsunoda in 13th. But will have DRS and should get past Tsunoda by the end of the Kemmel Straight. Then he can get after K-Mag, who's about 1.5 seconds down the road. He'll have enough free air here, Russell, to really be able to make the most of those hard tyres. Mercedes have 2 sets of brand new hards as well. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see if anyone covers Russell or Verstappen. Oof. That was close with Hulkenberg in the Alpine. Lewis coming in as well. Max struggling to get past Yuki here. It's costing him really bad time. Piastri's coming in. They're boxing Piastri first. Hamilton in. Leclerc leads. Russell's going for it on Kevin. Russell past Kevin through Blanchimont. Perez in and out. Piastri in and out. 2.6 for Hamilton. No, 2 second stop for Piastri and 2.2 for Perez. 2.0 second stop for Piastri is very good. Piastri's come out behind Russell. Russell has undercut Oscar Piastri. But Piastri's now going to get slipstream and DRS on George, and even though George has DRS as well, Piastri's got the run. They're neck and neck into Leclerc, and Piastri's through. That was close. Now Leclerc's boxing. So Sainz will lead on those hard tyres. Norris going longer on this medium set. I'll be back in a moment. Just have a quick toilet break.
Charles Leclerc, who is meant to be coming into the pits, doesn't necessarily think that's a great idea. Sergio Perez finding himself behind Lance Stroll and ahead of Oscar Piastri, and a right old scrap that he probably doesn't want to be in after his pit stop.
And Leclerc pits. So, yeah, you can't really... The driver's got enough information to make that call. So, Leclerc does pit. Sainz then, having not pitted yet, nor Norris, carry on.
Still, Lance Stroll holds up Sergio Perez. Now Lance Stroll pits and Perez is free
shakes out fastest lap in the Grand Prix by a mile now. Is Max Verstappen.
Yeah, and his teammate Sergio Perez under pressure. There goes Oscar Piastri. Piastri has got past Sergio Perez. This is not turning into a good afternoon for Perez at the moment.
No, those hard compound tyres on the McLaren look mighty, don't they? Absolutely.
Perez down in position as well. Piastri's on the move.
Piastri taking two key rivals in within 2 laps, and he can get on his way now after Leclerc.
So Leclerc was leading, and it's his teammate now.
Maybe now is when the McLarens come alive.
But Bernie Collins, Sainz, Norris. Well, just look at the pit stops here. Lewis Hamilton pitted. Then comes Perez. Hamilton gets out.
Yeah, Hamilton got out ahead of... it wasn't...
Oscar Piastri
I wouldn't say they lost too much time there, Piastri.
fairly close. There was plenty of distance, wasn't there, in between the two of them there. Watching now Max Verstappen, we saw him trying to get past Yuki Tsunoda.
Yeah, Max couldn't get past Yuki. Cost him loads of time.
Whatsoever, making Max have to work for this overtake. It's for track position after all. Down the inside goes Max Verstappen and gets his man eventually. Bernie Collins, let's see you.
Max on K-Mag didn't take anywhere near as much time up the inside at Ravage.
Should optimally stop to get the best out of these tyres. But like you said, I think we're seeing that the hard tyre at this stage seems to move with performance.
Max tucked up behind George Russell now. Back with him.
Let's see if that continues. Already,
Piastri fastest lap of the race.
would drop to the back of this pack, so they've been undercut by a number of the drivers here. So for them, it is going to be about getting
31 laps to go, Taco. Including the one we're on.
This afternoon, this could boil up into an absolute thriller here at Spa.
Absolutely right. All the key players are still very much in the game, aren't they? As Piastri sets a new benchmark of a 1:47.5, and that was important because it kept him out of danger with the following Perez, who might fancy repassing him. So this is a key phase now for Piastri. He can get down the hill, and after Leclerc and Hamilton, he brings himself right into play.
So Sainz still leading. Norris 2.8 seconds behind Carlos now. As Norris's mediums presumably falling away performance-wise, while Sainz's hards are still half decent. Gap from Norris to Hamilton is 8 seconds. And I'm not sure whether that's going up or down at the moment. Lando Radio.
100% pace, please. 100% pace.
Get the feeling that stop might be coming
Oh,
at the end of the
Lando's probably going to be in soon. Oh, yeah, Lewis just took half a second out of Norris. Okay, fair enough. Lewis is faster right now. Don't know whether Norris made a mistake, because he was 2.5 to Sainz. I think Norris might have made a mistake and lost half a second.
on his teammate Oscar Piastri, and so he'll have 2 sets of those to take to the end of this race after he stops the second time. He is not going to stop at the end of that lap. He carries on. As does Carlos. Then Carlos Sainz.
On it, Nolan. On it.
Hard time, still looking pretty impressive.
Sub-gift list. What are we today? 28th. I think a number of those that say 29th are actually going to need to be done on the 28th. Yeah, it says 29th, but if it's gone now on the 28th, then I can gift them now. And they will last. So let me gift those subs. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, Nolan. Lewis is in a strong position at the minute. A really strong position.
Thinks he's a little slow in a straight line. Talking of straight lines, along the Kevin with Alex Albon, making the pass on Yuki Tsunoda, who's still to stop in this race. 10 down to you.
So McLaren still waiting. Ferrari were let off, even though they were a little lap late with Charles Leclerc by the factor. Hadn't done enough in that stint. So Leclerc still nicely behind Hamilton as he was. And you know we're going on about how Red Bull are in a bad position because they have to run a medium tyre at the end of the stint properly. They had a look at Max's medium tyres from the first stint, and they've said that there's plenty of wear still on them. So they've
Okay.
reassured Max that it's
Intriguing.
going to be absolutely fine, no problem for them running the medium at the end.
And that is what I was talking about, of not leaving any grip, not bringing any grip back to the pitch with you. Box, 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 pick there.
Nathan's we did, I think. I'll just double check.
Kind of feels a little bit out of sequence to me, but let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, you're going to lose about 18 and a half
Yeah,
seconds.
Nathan's we did.
19 seconds for the pit stop. He's coming out behind Max Verstappen. And
Of course you can have a look at your player, Nolan.
everything goes according
Just give these subs, and then I'll give you a gander.
80 kilometres an hour on the inside of the source. Will now get back out onto the track again. What he has got is a few seconds between himself and Max so that he can nurse these tyres, bring them in under no pressure, Martin, and then for McLaren, their hope is that he can get the overtaking done later in the season.
That's a problem on these tyres like it was in Hungary last weekend because you've got such high-speed corners and generating an awful lot of energy. So, as you say, Lando right to the back of the leading bunch, but at least he's got the right tyres.
June says the 28th, so I presume that means that's ready to go as well.
Come out. If he'd have boxed a couple of laps ago,
Yes.
so we'll just watch Carlos Sainz for a moment. Picking up the gravel a little bit.
Sainz has not done himself any favours there. Really wide at Stavelo. It's going to cost him a heap of time. All the way. That mistake at Stavelo is going to cost him time, quite literally, all the way up to the bus stop.
Nicely done on the inside at the source, Martin.
Yeah, that's a great shot, isn't it? Following the car through there. You have total trust that car in front of you will not suddenly slow down, break down, or anything.
Joe has just cancelled, actually, so we'll take that one out for now.
That's a nice overtake from the livery. The new livery. What race livery is that?
I hope so. I hope so.
Fernando, we are going to try and undercut Carlos. It will happen for free, but we want to do that, then we'll worry about it.
Okay, Benny Collins, tell us about McLaren's strategy.
Yes, well, I was actually going to come in a little bit on that. For Carlos lost just 3 seconds in that lap, roughly, and he had a bit of margin to Norris at that stage, and maybe that's why Ferrari have extended a little bit and then not fought the next lap, because effectively now he has been undercut by Norris just because he lost that time in a single lap where he could have been trying to defend. Yeah, the McLaren are saying that they're trying to undercut Ferrari, maybe to push them a little bit into a pit stop, but they have actually now at this stage undercut Sainz, and it will win.
Yeah, go and attack, don't worry about
So
that.
Yander
Back to you.
Yeah, and I
also
just wanna
cancelled
put a little
his,
bit
in which case we'll gift Joe one more, because I just gifted Yander one, so it's only fair. And Liam and Emmett have cancelled as well. Liam and Emmett is rice cakes.
There's no doubt about it. Max hasn't had a magic
Nolan.
right through the back, has he? Whether it's back
You're a left back, I want to say, Nolan. Let's have a look.
nothing's really fallen.
And Ross. And Ross. 6.
Stayed out. We've already got the gap. So the opportunity here is to pass the cars we've got a tyre advantage over.
Because you're on fresher tyres.
67 rated left back for you,
Just a thought
Nolan.
about this. Have McLaren to stop Lando Norris.
Move me actually so you can see the stats.
Either come out right behind Max Verstappen,
At Celtic
but if that
ATM.
where he would be a lot closer, and that would wear his tyres a bit as well. So
Moved
maybe
in this
part of McLaren's
season to Celtic.
And now, should Verstappen get past
Decent in key areas.
the work of a moment, no,
Stand well, both tackling stats in the mid 70s. Ball control, defensive awareness is good. Crossing's only 54, passing's only 67, but
Russell will know he's coming.
not bad.
But
Not bad.
how's this going to look when they get into the Cobb? We're about to find out. Slipstream, DRS open. DRS a little bit later this year. It's definitely calmed down some of the overtakes.
Danny boy, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Welcome to the gang.
So George using, as Bernie said, the DRS of the
I won't.
in front of him, and no doubt his battery in a very helpful way as well. But I wonder what should he pass George? What will Red Bull do between the two Red Bull drivers?
Well, it's a very good point. Here's Pierre Gasly, the Haas in front of him. Nico Hulkenberg, who's not going to be in front for long. Gasly
Well, presumably,
makes a very nice move there.
they will just
Plenty of room because Nico Hulkenberg wasn't necessarily
ask
fighting.
Perez to move aside.
The situation we've got, Martin, is that Sergio Perez, with George Russell being so close, that's not helping Max Verstappen. But Russell holding up Verstappen is probably helping Lewis Hamilton, albeit they're separated by a few places on the track.
Yeah, but Norris caught 9/10 on the last lap, so although he's got a 4-second gap,
You can tell you've been on balanced development plan.
by enough
Need to get rid of this bit.
To Lando Norris. As Carlos
Hello, it's Gary Neville from the mid-90s calling. How are you?
down to just over 4 seconds. And Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc both lapping about a second faster than Carlos Sainz, who is the only driver who hasn't pitted yet.
Thinking plan B for medium, plan B for medium. I think they cannot go on to the end.
And then see if we can go to the end.
See if we can do a one-stop. I mean, the mediums have looked pretty good, haven't they? They don't look as fast or as strong as the hard compounds with the white markings on them. But
Yeah, it's weird that the hard tyre looks like it's the faster tyre as well as the longer lasting.
one-stop Ted.
But he's also doing really good lap times considering that he's still on that hard tyre from the start. In fact, Tom Stallard, Oscar Piastri's engineer, has just informed Oscar about that and said Sainz still from the hard tyres from the start, still doing high 148s, low 149s, whereas Piastri is a 148.1. So yeah, Sainz showing that either the degradation on the hard tyre is very low or that he's just managing them particularly.
Hulkenberg, who was
3.6 seconds, Hamilton to Sainz at the minute. Ferrari 1-3. Perez just isn't at it, unsurprisingly.
Between RB with Ricardo and with Aston Martin and Fernando Alonso and Alpine with Esteban Ocon. We can see how Valtteri Bottas managed to get past Nico Hulkenberg fairly straightforward into the chicane.
A bit of wiggling around there, considering they're doing a couple of 100 miles an hour. But they all survived it. And here we go then. So once again, look at George Russell with DRS behind. And there's no doubt about it.
Much closer.
Helping keep Russell in front of Verstappen and almost put him away a little bit.
Perez is, we're led to believe, Martin, performing for his Red Bull future. And he's performing in a way that he wants to show them just exactly what he could do in terms of getting his car as far up the grid
Russell might have a go here.
field on race day as he possibly can.
He's not quite close enough. Although Perez did just go defensive, even though he didn't need to. Russell kind of jinked a bit and it spooked him.
Too hard, but he's sort of settled in now around and about the pace of Hamilton and Leclerc.
Carlos Sainz leads. He has still yet to pit.
Yeah, you'd argue that the McLaren is just the better race car right now. The Red Bull is no longer the best car on the grid.
The early leader after overtaking Sergio Perez runs
McLaren is probably the best car on the grid right now.
lapping a second clear.
And Sainz boxing on lap 20.
Get rid of these hard compound tyres.
And
More laps of Ferrari. He's coming in at the end of
and the Mercedes is probably just as good as the McLaren, as the Red Bull right now.
Tyres half an hour ago, now you can't wait to see the back of them.
Ocon behind Fernando Alonso, although not for long.
was a bit too slow.
Whoosh.
And Esteban Ocon, who was the fastest guy through the speed trap in qualifying in that first sector, showing just how much pace the Alpine has in that part of the track compared to Alonso's Aston Martin.
Yeah, well, we're definitely seeing that the pack have caught up with Red Bull, haven't we? Definitely, you know, we've watched Max just side through this lot before, almost at will. Side
Yeah, McLaren is super strong at the minute.
really able to get those to the end of the race. Bearing in mind, of course, the track's rubbering in a little bit. They're approaching
In
now hard.
straight dry conditions, the McLaren is the fastest car.
If he can babysit those,
Leclerc did exceptionally well to qualify it the way he did in mixed conditions. And obviously in mixed conditions, Max is still sensationally strong, 6 or 7 tenths faster than anybody else in qualifying yesterday.
Got that pace on the Red Bull. Meanwhile, Perez under pressure from George Russell this time. And George
Mercedes are definitely having a bit of a comeback. Russell is past Perez now, and presumably Red Bull might look to get Verstappen past Perez too.
to Red Bull tell Perez to let Verstappen pass.
they have to, don't they? They have to, because they cannot let if Max, we saw Sergio there, plenty of throttle the back end of his car complaining a little bit, and I think Max will have a very good chance anyway.
Already, Russell is out of DRS range of Perez, 1.1 seconds.
If they get over it, let alone a second or two.
Russell's just lightning fast.
Get Verstappen through, because it looks like he's going to
waste any time there. Norris has got the pace on Max Verstappen. He's a second a lap quicker at the moment. And all the time Verstappen spends behind his teammate is just allowing Norris to get ever closer. And look, the gap now almost in DRS range for Norris on Verstappen. So can Verstappen
Potentially, Callum, yeah.
pass Perez through
Albon 13 seconds behind Sainz at the minute in P9.
Russell has pulled clear of Sergio Perez, who's coming into the
They're boxing Perez.
no team orders in terms of let it pass, but Perez is called into the pits, and that then releases Verstappen in the nick of time.
Well, that solved the problem, didn't it?
Hard tyres? Yeah, hard tyres on Perez to the end then.
That's the hard compound tyre.
Brand new set.
Well, that's half race distance. Is this hard tyres to the end of the race then for Sergio Perez? They did bring him in fairly quickly there. Perez had done how many laps? 10?
11. He'd done 11 in the first stint, 10 in the second stint.
Going to come out just in front of Albon.
Further, but anyway, it solved their problem, didn't it, with Verstappen?
Sainz took his hard tyres 20 laps and looked really strong on them still. So Perez can definitely get those to the end. Norris just over a second behind Verstappen at the moment, albeit by 4 milliseconds, now 50 milliseconds. A lot of pickup on Lewis's front right on those hards.
Next up, we're watching Norris, who's almost within DRS range now of Max Verstappen. There is the fight I'm talking about. And
Norris within DRS of Verstappen.
out of DRS to Russell now. So if Norris has got extra pace, now's the time.
Norris is going to be past Verstappen here unless Max is going to get feisty.
Maybe Sergio was complaining of potential deployments for the energy system at the start. Yeah. Maybe that's still hampering him just a touch on that one. Piastri in third with George Russell behind him, and Russell.
It's crazy that you can go like 205 miles an hour and then claim to be very slow in a straight line.
Lando Norris in sixth and in DRS range.
Norris 2.5 tenths faster than Max on the last lap.
McLaren think less so. Let's see how this pans out.
But we know that McLaren trimmed their car a little bit, assuming a dry race. So he's got a long way behind going into Eau Rouge. And releases off the top of Radion.
He's probably too far behind here, Lando, I think.
Gets down to Le Combe, he's a bit too far behind.
Yeah, just a touch. Even with
He
that
stayed right in Max's mirror though, just to put him off as best as possible. It's not going to be long, put it that way.
But it definitely killed the easy overtakes, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Changing that DRS.
which I think is a good thing. Plus, you got a tailwind as well on that straight, which doesn't help as much when it comes to overtaking. So the battle for fifth continues on. Out in front then, still Lewis Hamilton. Now Sainz has pitted.
Let me save that footage actually. What?
Hamilton is back controlling this race once more. And as I said, it's the second time this season he's led a Grand Prix. The other one was the British Grand Prix, and he went on to win that. Meanwhile, on board with Daniel Ricciardo. Daniel Ricciardo getting an overtake done. Ricciardo getting an overtake done on Logan Sargent. Ricciardo has pitted twice in this race. Sargent just the one so far. And then there is Yuki Tsunoda now right behind the Williams for that scrap. So Ricciardo started on the soft tyre. They pulled him in early, and he's pitted early for a second time and trying to undercut the likes of Esteban Ocon and Alex Albon. They're the guys he's really racing with.
Albon on the mediums at the minute in P9 still.
Keep an eye on his lap times. He's fastest man in the middle sector of the entire Grand Prix. So Perez is enjoying the grip of those. Can he haul himself back onto the tail of the front runners when they...
Norris past Sainz?
He's got a lot of work to do, but he's still got to
That's
get
weird.
his tyres quite a long way, hasn't he, Sergio Perez? Even though he should be fine now.
Tower just showed Norris and Sainz moving positions, but I think there's maybe just a sensor issue.
Once again, the trade-off is on much fresher tyres. Just like with Lando Norris, who pitted after...
Norris is closer to Verstappen, but probably still not close enough to Max. Probably managing his battery quite well, Verstappen here. No straight line speed issues for Max, that's for sure.
Earlier, Williams are covering now that pit stop with Alex Albon into the pits, and we can just see a lock up there from Lando Norris.
Oh, Lando locked up into
Valuable time
the bus stop. That'd be why he lost time.
Made his tyres very dirty.
Is that the right one?
It was also can be puncture territory if you're not careful. Where shrapnel from support racers tend to get swept up or thrown towards. So it's not a good place to be. At the moment, he's regrouped.
Easier to say, Martin, he's just got to be patient on this glorious summer's afternoon, but it's very difficult to be patient at 200 miles an hour. Here's Yuki Tsunoda on Logan Sargent towards Lecom, and is he going to try and nose ahead going through that chicane? Is there room for him to do it? Not quite. Logan Sargent fends off Yuki Tsunoda and keeps hold of 17th place. Ted, down to you.
So with Max Verstappen still behind George Russell, albeit 2 seconds, so he's dropped back a bit now, hasn't he, Verstappen, from Russell. The other Mercedes, it's all smooth sailing for Lewis Hamilton at the moment.
2.4 seconds, Lewis to Leclerc at the minute.
And as we just clock on to
I'd have given Deadpool an 8 to 8.5 out of 10, I think, Jamie.
laps to go, Lewis has just been told by his engineer,
It's only an 18-second pit stop loss here.
and that is precisely the distance that Sainz did on his hard tyres. So Lewis being told, this is all working out well for us, think it's working out well for you, and the second pit stop window is just about to open, Crofty.
You had a chat with Bono on your
And Lewis will come out between Sainz and Perez at the minute.
engineer. He seemed a confident man today.
He seemed very calm, didn't he? And
Lewis saying the tyres are still good.
it's the sort of radio call we used to hear from Lewis when he was dominating championships, isn't it? And you know what? He was pretty much fastest on the previous lap. There are some like Sainz and Perez on fresher tyres.
Max is holding Lando at bay quite well here.
But it was a 48.0 for Lewis Hamilton, 108 seconds.
Checo fastest lap.
That's very good pace up front. So we need to start almost changing our perspective here of can anybody start catching Hamilton and Leclerc?
As I mentioned at the top of this race, 11 years to the day since Lewis Hamilton won his first race for Mercedes in Hungary in 2013. He is leading here. The Belgian Grand Prix, a race that he has won 4 times in the past.
Oh yeah, no, Max's goal is just to outscore Lando at this stage.
So Perez is very slowly closing the gap to Hamilton, Leclerc, Piastri.
Leclerc's coming in.
Leclerc's going to box.
Just about
They're going to look to undercut Hamilton, I think.
cover this.
Lewis stays out.
Perez and get that final hard tyre onto the end.
So Lewis Hamilton continues on his way, and the gap was of just over 2 seconds when Leclerc dived into the pits. It's a
Question is, will Mercedes try and cover the undercut? Or will they go longer with Hamilton and then try and take Leclerc on track later? 3.4 second stop for Ferrari is not lightning fast.
Stop of Leclerc's off. They're all in the 147s now. It's a 3.4 second stop for Charles Leclerc, which is not particularly special. So
No, you'd say need to cover,
cause a little bit. So
especially if Lewis is decent on his tyres. Leclerc has come out in that gap between Sainz and Perez, where you'd expect him to be.
race by pitting at the end of this lap. I think that slow stop might just have made their decision for them because they can pit and stay out ahead of Charles Leclerc, and then there's one less job for Lewis Hamilton to do between now and the end of the race in terms of cars he might or might not need to overtake. Why was it a slow stop, I wonder?
it's on his marks.
Rear left took a little while to go on.
Slow, wasn't it? I don't think there was anything
Rear left might have been a bit slow.
a bit late to the party. Yeah, it just didn't. It looked a tiny bit lumpy. It didn't look like there was a specific problem with it.
Daniel Ricciardo trying to overtake Kevin.
Ricciardo on
Magnussen.
Kevin.
Not really
K-Mag will
Ricciardo's
go
Alex Albon is Ricciardo's race.
down to P15. Thought he would have fought that a bit harder than he did.
He is ahead, as you can see on the track.
Lewis box. There you go, they're covering it.
Hamilton. Not a surprise, that one.
At this stage, you'd say it's Lewis's race to lose.
Lewis Hamilton fans, Mercedes fans, that they can just have a nice, easy
Oh,
stop and get back
all
out
right, George.
Charles Leclerc. They're thinking about a one stop on George Russell's side of the garage.
17 laps is a long way, but on the hard tyre, it's doable.
Piastri goes through, takes the lead of this race. Russell goes through, Verstappen goes through.
2.4 for Hamilton. Excellent stop.
And Charles Leclerc is just going through the final chicane.
That is Charles Leclerc covered, to say the least. Yeah, they've got on the gimbal. They've got a little switch that makes the camera just do a 360.
It is.
2.1. No, sorry, 2.5 Leclerc to Lewis. So it's about the same actually. So the undercut for Leclerc was effectively the difference between their two stops. About a second. So if they'd had identical pit stops, Leclerc would have been 1.5 seconds behind, but he's not. He's still 2.5 because of the slow left rear.
Quite easily, because Sainz played the team game to disrupt Hamilton in favour of Charles Leclerc. Here's Alex Albon. Through Radion we go. We saw Daniel Ricciardo get past Kevin Magnussen on the previous lap. Albon's trying to do the same thing here, and you can see how he's gaining with that slipstream and the DRS, and he's ahead going into the chicane. Just a little bit unsteady, but he gains that place.
Yeah, and he's leaving more than a car's width on the inside. Didn't want to get tagged there, so good driving. You've got to do all of that. Keep an eye on your rival at a couple of 100 miles an hour and not get the braking point wrong. So you need, I don't know, 3 eyes at that point, basically, to get that right. A good move there from Alex Albon. But this Lewis Hamilton, that victory at Silverstone has just revitalised him, hasn't it? He drove a great race in Hungary last weekend and just really seems to have sort of energised him again.
Brilliant. 200th career podium for Lewis Hamilton in Hungary, and has moved into the top 6 of the championship for the first time this season.
Yeah, looks quick. 47-0 for Piastri, so he's been holding back.
Piastri's flying.
Oscar Piastri, who's just been released now into some lovely clean air, leading the Grand Prix, and has just banged in the fastest lap of the
Verstappen 1.2 to Russell.
7-0 as well, but we'll find out what Hamilton's going to be doing on those tyres.
Russell's thinking about the one stop.
Best in the first sector. So that's sort of a benchmark time. I don't think
Verstappen may well be on George soon. Oscar is pushing hard, very nearly into the gravel at the edge of on the outside of No Name.
rather likes it out in front. The 115th different winner in Formula One. This is Hamilton now right on the tail of Carlos Sainz.
it is, isn't it? So Sainz is doing his job for the team. As Leclerc, though, still 2.5 seconds behind. And this will affect, obviously, Hamilton's opening lap to get a feel for just how fast he can be at this phase.
Just about to say,
Sainz is only 7 laps into that medium set, but 7 laps around Spa on the medium tyres. Actually,
within DRS range, but not.
probably half a stint, really, isn't it? Quite frankly. And Sainz has been told to box this lap. So they're just going to move Carlos Sainz out the way of Lewis and not let him get further and further down the road away from Charles with DRS, which is probably a wise decision. Sacrificing Sainz to help Leclerc here.
Comment from Russell, consider the one stop. He's on 17 lap old hard tyres, and he thinks they can go for the next 15 laps. So can Piastri do something similar? The purple certainly would say so.
They would say to suggest so.
Last thing though, if those hard tyres hit a cliff, Verstappen 2.4 stops, Sainz 2.6.
Hamilton, Leclerc, Perez, and Verstappen in 7th, with Carlos Sainz behind him.
So we know Verstappen's got to go to the mediums. The purple, if you need it from the one, welcome, but the purple means you're the fastest driver.
Verstappen onto mediums with
Colour they give it,
15, 16 laps to go.
just done the fastest lap of the Grand
I think those mediums are that fast, you know. I think the harder is the much better race tyre here.
With different strategies
Although with Verstappen at the wheel, maybe that can be
earlier than others. Oscar Piastri, a new
an
leader
outlook
of this race.
changed,
Sainz has led the
an
race.
opinion altered.
Led the race. Lewis Hamilton has led the race. Who is going to take the checkered flag as the winner? Ted, down to you.
Couple of things. First of all, George Russell's about to be out.
Well, Perez started second and Max started 11th, Callum, so
Medium tyres, monster outlap. George is going to be undercut, so maybe he'll try. He has no
context is key.
to go for the end. And Lando Norris.
Perez has gone from 2nd to 7th, whereas Verstappen's gone from 11th. Sorry, Perez has gone 2nd to 6th, Verstappen 11th to 7th. One down for, one up for.
Behind another car in front of him.
Yeah,
And now he's pitting.
he is
Lando in.
managing to pit.
Lap 29.
From Max Verstappen. But
Hard, brand new set of hard tyres going to go on Lando Norris.
on this one, Verstappen just got purple in the middle sector. Piastri and Russell go through. Norris makes his way into the pit for his race as to where he comes out. And it won't
McLaren need a good stop.
Verstappen, will it though, be ahead of Carlos Sainz? I think that's what McLaren are hoping for.
Slightly slow on the right front, but still under 3. It's 2.4. There goes Perez and Verstappen through. But Lando was a quick boy on those hard tyres in that first, or middle stint, should I say. Perez now helping Verstappen gap Lando rather than holding him up or pulling Russell along. Piastri 5.5 to Russell, another 8 back to Lewis. So Piastri has to hold on a 13-second-ish lead to 1 stop to victory, basically. Piastri looking for back-to-backs.
Yeah, they've asked Lando on the, and he'll let him through down here, presumably. Yes, he does. They've asked
Perez lets Verstappen through.
So that's all.
No surprise.
For Lando, obviously lost out, dipping his left rear in the gravel on the exit of the first corner of the Grand Prix, and it's sort of compromising for the rest of the afternoon, hasn't it?
It has rather. They've had to rethink the strategy on that.
Norris 7th now. Piastri boxing. Okay, they're calling Oscar in. Piastri's not going to 1 stop. But if Piastri was putting in purple laps on a used set of hards, then Oscar is going to be lightning on a brand new set, isn't he? Need a good stop. Oh, he's gone long on his marks. Very long on his marks. That's a long stop. 4.4 second stop. He got in way too hot. Way too hot. Here comes Verstappen. Piastri's out in front of him, but he's cost himself a couple of seconds there. Lando on Perez. Lando will be past Perez by the end of the Kemmel Straight. He's almost past Perez before they've even gotten to the DRS activation line. Comfortable is the word. Piastri just a little bit eager, wasn't he, there?
Yeah, Oscar went so hot into the pit box, he absolutely boffed into the guy with the front jack, and it was that man who actually absorbed all the impact and minimised the effect. Yes, he lost a second and a half, 2 seconds, but great stopping work for that McLaren front jack man. He absolutely
Oscar locked up right at the last moment.
really, the McLaren crew dealt very, very well with that, with Oscar's little mistake there.
Totally agree with you, Ted. They did well to.
He's got a bit of whiplash. He's just done this in a replay. So he hurt his neck a little bit. Now they're laughing about it in the garage. Perez has only recently stopped, Ali. He's not going to stop again.
George, just confirming you're happy to stay out. We've got 3 cars now. Yes, copy.
Russell 1 stopping then. Russell P1, Hamilton P2, 7 seconds. Leclerc 3, 2.4. Piastri 4, another 3.1. Max Verstappen fastest lap. Lando Norris immediately beats it, and Lando is now within a second of Max Verstappen once again. Yeah, 1 stop for George, but don't hold Lewis up is probably the right shout. And then Lewis, whoever is the faster car at that stage of the race, whoever is faster at that stage of the race when they come together just drags the other one away and they get a 1-2. Or they look for a 1-2. Mercedes look really strong at the minute. Mercedes are back, aren't they? Mercedes are genuinely back here, it seems.
happy for you to push now, Max, as well. Happy to push.
Yeah, and he's going to need to push as well. Max said it, Christian Horner said it, Red Bull haven't got the car here that they had 12 months ago. And this is a crucial battle, I think, for the destiny of how this championship plays out after the summer break. If Norris can get ahead of Verstappen, go into that break and close his lead down, albeit by a fraction, once again, what a summer smile, for instance, that might give him. If Verstappen can keep Norris at bay, well,
Yeah, it's 5th and 6th at the minute, but there's more than 5th and 6th at play here, isn't it? I am well, thank you, Chris. How are you, my dude?
Nice zone here for not too much dirty air going through Eau Rouge and Radion, and then get the rear wing open. But it's a long way behind. We know Max has now been freed up to use.
Max is pushing on a softer compound at the minute, so Lando's probably just going to have to hang on to him and then get him slightly later in the race if possible. But Max is in a strong position to hold on to that P5 at the minute. Not sure what the gap is between Max and Oscar at the moment, but you imagine Oscar is going to have the pace. He's only 1.3 seconds behind. Oh, the gap's quite sizable. It's only 1.3 seconds behind Leclerc. Oscar Piastri fighting for a podium. Russell to Hamilton now 6 seconds, not 7. With 12 laps to go, including the one we're on.
Verstappen and Norris. Piastri is gaining on Charles Leclerc. That battle is going to carry on too. And out in front, George Russell leads this race just under 6 seconds from his teammate Lewis Hamilton. I'm not suggesting that's going to be a battle when Hamilton gets on Russell. Even if Mercedes didn't say move aside, Hamilton's tyres are that much fresher.
They are, but George is still in the low way. He's just done a personal best, but it's 7/10, 3/4 of a second slower than his teammate who's catching him, Lewis Hamilton. But is that enough pace to keep George Russell on the podium?
If Lewis Hamilton passed George Russell and didn't disappear off into the sunshine, kept Russell in DRS to aid his pace, that could keep George Russell on the podium.
Knowing that he wouldn't be attacked. Second, third, or fourth.
All depends who's third. Yeah. And it might be the papaya.
Piastri's 8/10 behind Leclerc now. Verstappen's still holding Norris just at arm's length, about a second. It's a case of how long will those medium tyres last.
With that strategy of keeping 2 medium tyres in this race through the high-speed corners of the second part of this lap.
It really depends. I mean, Russell is 14 seconds ahead of Verstappen with 11 laps to go, including this one. They're catching him about a second a lap, so Russell's going to be under pressure from that little gang of Verstappen and Norris as well.
Much quicker than it. It's close. It is close.
And he's not talking about Charles Leclerc, is he?
That's like Lewis is leaving the team. Russell is going to be at Mercedes next year. Do they let them fight? Do they ask George to move over and Lewis to drag him along and ask Russell to give up the win? Do they ask Lewis to hold station behind? Although holding Lewis behind Russell would allow Leclerc and Piastri to catch up and put them in danger. Do you say...
The beginning of that message was when Lewis was told about Piastri's lap time and he said that's insane. How close is it going to be? Then you heard the rest of it. But yeah, I mean, they'll move George away. But if George does then rejoin behind Lewis, or if Lewis catches and then overtakes George, which surely he will do on...
Piastri round the outside maybe of the Ferrari? No. Not quite got it this lap. But Piastri's coming.
Definitely had a go there at Charles Leclerc and just missed out. Back now to you.
George can then do a job for Lewis, which he surely will, just slowing up Leclerc.
But Piastri battling with Leclerc is costing Leclerc time to the Mercedes. The gap was 3, it's now 4.
At the last opportunity and is giving Charles Leclerc, sorry,
10 laps to go. 10 to be finest, mate, come on.
and that is just a battle for 5th place, but it's an important championship battle because as Verstappen is keeping his nearest rival very much at bay.
Leclerc is doing Hamilton a massive favour here, yeah. And George, for that matter. 4.3 now, Leclerc to Hamilton. You have to factor in the fact that Lewis is actually pulling away and getting closer to Russell. The gap Russell to Leclerc is the one really to keep an eye on, isn't it? Which is currently 8.8.
Certainly will. George Russell, 24 laps on these hard tyres, trying to go to the end. Lance Stroll in 10th has been on in 11th.
If Piastri can stick behind Leclerc through the bus stop and round La Source, then Piastri should have Leclerc this lap. Just needs a good exit, Oscar. Which he's gotten? Question mark? Yeah, he's gotten a decent exit. Half a second the gap as they go through Eau Rouge. Davidenki, thank you for the 23rd month, my dude. 4/10 as DRS opens. Oscar Piastri on Charles Leclerc for a podium at Spa. And he's going to go all the way around the outside and he's going to get the move done. Right, Oscar Piastri moving towards the two Mercedes now. Gap Russell to Piastri, 9.7. No, 9.6 now. So Piastri's now going to Scarpa. Oscar is going to try and close in on probably Russell more so than Hamilton. It's a great move by Oscar though. Charles tried to fight it, but Oscar just held his ground. Gap already 1.4 seconds, Piastri to Leclerc. Hamilton 3.8 to Russell now. 5.4 Hamilton to Piastri. Russell to Piastri 9.2. 8 laps to go. Hamilton is averaging 6 to 7 tenths a second quicker than Russell at the moment.
But it wasn't a lap where he closed on them either, so it's what I say, he lost a lap of attack, but at least he's given him some freer as king, as the young Aussie says.
9 seconds Russell to Piastri now. I think it's going to be a Hamilton, Russell, Piastri. I think Russell will obviously get DRS on Lewis at some point.
Russell could still win this race if there are no team orders at Mercedes, and Lewis Hamilton can't find a way past his teammate. George Russell could still go.
I mean, Lewis is 6 tenths a lap faster. Even if they say you're free to fight, Lewis gets George.
He'll get the Fleet Operators Award of the Month, won't he, for keeping those tyres so well.
They look okay.
But Lewis has been relentlessly catching him at 7/10, so he will be with him before a lap or two before the end of the Grand Prix.
Lap 37.
Norris to Verstappen is 7.5 tenths at the minute.
Covered by 9 seconds. Piastri moving clear of Charles Leclerc.
Verstappen's medium's still holding on well, but there's a decent amount of race left to go still, distance-wise, if not lap count-wise.
Out for Lando Norris ever since he was undercut by Verstappen in the first round of the pit stops.
Verstappen to Leclerc is only 1.3,
In front at the end of the last lap as Lewis Hamilton
2.8 Russell to Hamilton,
0.8 seconds.
8.3 Piastri to Russell.
5.6 seconds. Hamilton was faster on that lap than the Australian McLaren.
Hamilton 8 tenths faster in sector 2. George is matching Lewis in sectors 1 and 3, where it's just straight line speed, but where you need the grip, Lewis is chomping time out of him. Danny Rick into P10. Albon is actually 13th at the minute. Sainz is 7.5 tenths behind Perez. So his options are either try and get past Perez, or he's definitely got DRS on him because it's now 3/10. Sainz is going to try and get past Perez. If he can't, he's got a free pit stop to go for fastest lap. Or Perez will have a free stop to go for fastest lap. Whoever finishes in P8 should have the fastest lap of the race, you think? And they're showing it now. Ocon past Stroll now in 11th. Lando P6, Russell P1, Hamilton P2. But Hamilton is 2.1 seconds behind and closing at more than half a second a lap. Hamilton at this stage is favourite for the win. Then he'll have to drag Russell with him to stop Piastri taking P2 off him. Max 1.1 off Leclerc now. Sainz is 6/10 behind Perez. Perez might be in trouble here. It's going to be close. It's about the same sort of gap as it was Piastri on Leclerc. But Perez has been slow in a straight line today. And Sainz is around the outside of him. Sainz P7, Perez P8. So Perez will probably box lap 41 or 2 and go for a fastest lap attempt because he's got 23.5 second gap back to Alonso in P9. Max in DRS range of Leclerc too now. Lewis to George 1.2, a rather pleasing 1.234 seconds. 4.8 Piastri to Lewis. 7 seconds. Sorry, 6 seconds Russell to Piastri. Appreciate it, Nicholas. Hope you're well, mate.
Faster on that last lap. Is into the bus stop chicane? Is that the place to swap it around because then you get the DRS straight away? I think it's
end of the Kemmel straight.
That's not a bad show actually. Down the pit straight, elegantly down the pit straight, and then DRS him all the way to the flag if you can. Piastri's coming at them now, so 6 seconds covers.
5.5 Piastri to Russell. And there is George Russell. Hamilton is going to have to take George with him, otherwise Piastri might well get George. Great effort from George Russell, though, on this one stop. As soon as the race is over, Lawrence, which won't be long. Lewis within DRS range now, and might well, they'll either do it into the bus, into La Source, or Lewis will just get him down the Kemmel straight. Oh, they're allowed to race. Okay, fair enough. GG's. Appreciate that. We're watching the Formula 1, Nicholas. I'll throw the Olympics on above me whilst we switch back to career mode, though.
Passing's one thing, passing is quite another, as Murray Walker would say.
Yeah, basically.
Lewis has got the pace, but have they got Piastri covered?
4.0.
Last lap, Piastri 0.2 seconds out of Russell at 8/7 out of Hamilton. They've just got to be careful they don't score an own goal here.
Behind this, Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen and Lando Norris separated by about
4 laps to go.
in the battle for
4.5 laps, should I say.
down into Millwall and swing left-handed through that glorious corner at about 160
Oh, in general about the Olympics. Yeah, we've been watching quite a bit of it in the household.
and could be getting a very nice slipstream up through Blanchimont in a
3.6 Piastri to Lewis. 3.4 Piastri to Lewis.
challenge to that Russell lead.
Yeah, so Russell's tyres done 30 laps of this challenging racetrack. Hamilton just 14 laps.
It's a super effort, this of George Russell.
I think Russell just needs to accept that Hamilton's going to pass him, really, and protect for a P2. Otherwise, Piastri could get them both. Because Piastri is chomping. It's 3 seconds now, Hamilton to Piastri.
Going into that bus stop chicane. And is comfortably as well.
Hamilton, Kemmel straight, easy overtake.
Drag reduction system. Assistance 12 kilometers an hour down that main straight to propel him even closer to his teammate ahead. Mercedes.
Yeah, easy overtake. Lewis will take the lead by the end of the Kemmel straight.
Turnaround it's been for them during the course of this season with victories for both drivers and a second on the card.
2.8
Catching them nice
Piastri.
as well. And I think Hamilton is in the sweet spot there.
Hamilton, who waited so long for a victory, is about to challenge his
No,
teammate.
can't get through. Piastri's going to join this, you know. Russell might make this a 3-way fight for the lead.
The victory could well be his here, but he doesn't want to do anything too silly at this stage.
So George knows track position. He now knows track position and plenty of battery. It was enough to defend up into turn 5.
Piastri 1.2 seconds faster than Lewis last lap because Lewis is stuck behind George.
Piastri gaining on both Mercedes. Verstappen and Norris now about a second behind Charles Leclerc. And
George wants to win, that's why, Ali. George wants to win.
there's about, 3-4 car lengths here between George Russell and Lewis Hamilton. Mercedes
2.2 Piastri to Hamilton, still half a second between Lewis and George. By trying to fight Lewis for the win,
try and get past Russell here as they now power their way through Blanchimont.
Russell might cost himself P2 as well.
Hamilton close enough to try and mount a challenge, and one of the 6
1.9 Piastri to Hamilton.
he is, Martin.
2 laps to go as we cross the line. To be fair, there's only 2 laps to go as we cross the line.
Traction out of La Source. Get himself a good run down there as Piastri gets ever closer to the pair of them.
This is going to be tantalising for Piastri, but I don't think he's going to have enough in the tank for the win.
A little bit deep into that corner, and then Verstappen and Norris, who is much closer to Verstappen than he has been so far in this latest challenge.
They both went a bit deep, especially Lewis. I think it's cost him a little bit. He's not so close on the way into Eau Rouge. Or out of
George is hanging on to this,
another lap.
and Piastri's coming still.
Overtaking opportunity.
It's another twist, another surprise.
Russell holds on down the end of the Kemmel straight again for another lap.
Corners fights allow Lewis Hamilton to get past, given how long Russell has been on those tyres. But they've decided
It's going to have to be last lap Lewis.
is too far back to challenge their 1-2, so they're letting them scrap it out. And this is exactly what you want to see as Sergio Perez pits, and that'll be for soft tyres to try and get the fastest lap in this race and take it away from Lando Norris, who's currently got the fastest lap in his possession.
Yeah, Perez in for a set of softs. We thought that was going to happen.
Charging down now, aren't they?
Piastri's not quite going to be close enough, I don't think, for DRS.
Russell now knows exactly what he needs to do to stop Lewis Hamilton from taking him at the top of the hill in turn 5.
It's the Russell hustle against hammer time, and this is absolutely
Piastri's still 1.2. Piastri needs to gain, and in the third sector, there's not too much between them. Piastri needs 2 tenths in the final sector to get DRS on the main straight,
on George Russell ahead of him.
and it's currently 1.1.
Hamilton needs that down to about 2 tenths, I think.
Russell knew these tyres would go, didn't he? Leave it to me, leave them with me. We're going to one stop.
Piastri's going to.
Got great traction.
I mean, if the Mercedes come together, it's a win for Oscar. But
Final lap of the
Piastri is going to have... Oh, is he? 1.1.
Lewis locked up a little bit.
Piastri's going to have DRS on Lewis. And Russell might be about to get the win. 6 tenths, 9 tenths. From 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. I think George has got it in the bag. It's close, but it's not close enough for Lewis. Lewis is going to have to try and maybe make a lunge into the bus stop chicane.
Yeah, it's all played out beautifully. Well done to George Russell. He has made this happen, and he's stuck with the tyres. And
George called the one stop. He was the one that called it from the cockpit.
much faster. Teammate behind him, and Piastri's just not close enough. Extraordinary race.
George Russell started 6th on the grid. That's where he finished here last year as well. Is he going to go from 6th to 1st with that heroic one-stop strategy and running those tyres for 34 laps? Piastri's doing all he can to try and stay within
Half a second
Hamilton being disturbed
through Stavilo. Now Lewis needs... Well, both of them need to burn all the battery they've got. One to defend, one for the win. And Russell is pulling. Unless Russell makes a mistake into the bus stop, it's his win. It's going to be a Mercedes 1-2. Russell leads Lewis home. Lewis was 6 to 7 tenths a lap faster than George Russell. But, wow. Fantastic result for George Russell. What a statement. As Lewis leaves the team. Norris couldn't get past Verstappen. I always come back in the pit lane the wrong way, don't they, in Spa, because it's such a long lap. No worries, Taco. Catch you later, dude. Fair play, George Russell. Fair play, George Russell. That is a GG.
They say it takes half a second advantage to pass somebody here. But when he got there, Russell just kept his head and found a technique to be fast in all the right places. Perez did steal the fastest lap point on the final tour, but finishes 8th. And that surely is George Russell's best victory so far in Formula 1, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What a way to send yourself into the summer. For George Russell and for Mercedes, that's 3 wins in 4 races now. For Mercedes, we talk about McLaren have been the challengers. Mercedes have absolutely found their golden touch just before the summer break. Lewis Hamilton, he knows he's been in a fight in the race today. He led the Grand Prix. It looked so comfortable for him. And then his teammate calls, what do they call it, when the singer calls an audible. I'll do something a little bit different from the set list.
That was a really good Grand Prix. Genuinely really good Grand Prix.
Esteban Ocon 10th, and Daniel Ricciardo finished outside of the points despite running in that top 10 in the latter stages.
2 groups of 3 then in the top 6. So close together at the end of the Grand Prix. And, well, what one? Mercedes aced it because another lap and Piastri would have been all over the back of them. But they kept their nerve. The young man found some grip from somewhere. 34 laps.
It turns out, letting them race has ensured the 1-2. If they'd have moved George aside or tried to move George aside to let Lewis through, Piastri probably would have had George, and they wouldn't have even gotten the 1-2.
Forward from Kings Lynn, George Russell.
What were they saying in quali yesterday? It was Norfolk Day yesterday, and Russell wins today.
Leading the race. Teammate and a strategy.
Hope you enjoyed it, Zach. Thank you for the 18 months, mate. New 1.5 year badge for you in chat with that. 15 in a row, my guy.
Much as anything, and it wasn't like he was undercut. It wasn't that they bought Russell Newcastle in and passed him with some strategy. He said, I can get, the tyres are good. Let's stick with this. Let's stick with this.
Yeah, how costly was that Piastri pit stop?
Lewis can and won't begrudge that in the slightest.
And Max Verstappen finishes down
2 seconds.
in fifth place, with extended
Piastri lost in the pits.
by a couple of points over Lando Norris. The strategy didn't play out for Lando today. They gave him the work to do to overtake Verstappen, but in the end he just couldn't do it despite having the fresher tyres.
No, Lando just had a bit of a scruffy rate. Just wouldn't fall into place for him. And here's the top three crossing the line.
Amazing strategy. You got it at the best. Come on.
And then the next.
Yeah, that was right. Yes! Woohoo!
Io
Oh,
Whisperer.
I whisperer.
We used to say that about Alex Albon once, his mate. I think that's absolutely right description.
Yeah, because in the traction zones where you normally expect them to be hurting at that age, the tyres, then he was releasing off the corners, the slow corners, really well. And then just finding enough, wasn't he?
Heard it here first, Piastri to win a championship before Norris.
Battery,
Maybe.
all of his guile, really. And that's what it took to win that, was guile.
Who's to say? Max could quite comfortably win this year's championship. And then if McLaren are this competitive from the off next year,
For every driver, I do believe.
who's to say?
New resurfaced asphalt here at Spa. Lap times faster. They've been in a race, haven't they? Gunter Steiner, former team boss.
Gunter Steiner doing the post-race interviews. Go on, lad.
As the
I
mighty
only
owner is
congratulations, a fantastic result, your third, I mean, again, a podium, you keep on bringing them. Did you think you can get the Mercedes after your last stop?
Honestly, yes, I thought I could, but yeah, I mean, clean air was such a big difference today. Once I got a little bit of clean air in the middle stint, I picked up a lot of pace and managed to get a nice tyre delta for the last stop, but clearly didn't need tyre delta, you just needed to keep going, as George showed. So, no, happy with the result. I think we managed the race very well.
Piastri could have had more. He would have been with them a lap or maybe 2 sooner if he hadn't gone long in the pit box.
What was missing in the end not to get to P1? What do you think? Was it strategy? Was it the speed? What was it?
I think just not quite enough speed. I think it took me a couple of laps to get past Charles, and I really overheated the tyres doing that. But yeah, I mean, clearly the pace for George staying out there on one set of parts was the right thing to do. So we just didn't quite have enough pace to mow him down. Even Lewis, didn't quite have enough. So I think we did a lot of things right, gave ourselves the best opportunities we could, but in the end, wasn't quite enough.
It must be a good feeling.
Yeah, Max had DRS on Leclerc at the end, didn't he? Which would have helped.
The next race is coming up.
Positive. Yeah, I mean, it's been a really good couple of weeks for myself, and the whole team, of course. A lot of points. We still made inroads on Red Bull today, and that's a really positive thing going into the break. I think everyone's looking forward to a bit of a break. I know I am, so I can heal up a little bit. But no, it's been a fun couple of weeks. And
Yeah, but what a race to end on. What a race to end for the summer break. To whet the appetite for the second half of the season.
Let's enjoy the summer break, Oscar.
thank you very much. Cheers.
Hi, Luis. Congratulations to P2. It's a fantastic result for Mercedes. I want to. I mean, did you expect this starting the race or starting the weekend?
No, we definitely didn't. And first I have to say congratulations to George and to the team. No, we had such a disaster on Friday. The car was really nowhere, and we made some changes. Hard to see what it was going to feel like, obviously because of the wet yesterday. But the car was fantastic today, and we really owe it to everyone both here doing a solid job through the pit stops and strategy, and and the guys back at the factory.
Yeah, as I said, it's a fantastic race. But
I don't think Lando had a confidence issue. Just didn't have the pace today, that's all. It happens. Thank you for the follow, Jay Gaddo. Welcome to the channel, mate.
Going long on the tyres. Every stint I had tyres left, but the team pulled me in. So yeah, unfortunate, but it is one of those days.
You for sure must be pumped up now for what is coming after the summer break, because your car, your team is performing very good in the moment, not only now but the last races. So do you think you can go for the championship?
No.
You never know.
High hopes, there'll be high hopes, but yeah, I mean, if we can continue this kind of performance as we've had the last few races, which has been fantastic, I think.
What does that do for the constructors? Is there a live constructors table anyway?
I think obviously the McLaren was very strong today, but we were just a bit further ahead early on. But yeah, we're just going to keep pushing.
Congratulations and enjoy the summer break.
Is this live? Is this a live table? Is that a live table?
Congratulations, George. I'm over speed.
I think it is.
For your race. I mean, that takes a lot, but
43 points, McLaren to Red Bull.
1.1 second fighting every little bit. So
I think that's a live table.
how tough was it in the end to hold off Lewis?
Yeah, amazing result. We definitely didn't.
Mercedes still a long way, but 120 points off Red Bull.
But the car was feeling really awesome, and we made a lot of changes from Friday night, and the tyres just felt great. And I just kept saying,
I don't think so, Zach.
I think we can do the one stop, and Trashy did a really great job. And also, well done to Lewis, because he.
Like Lewis is obviously you imagine Lewis is factoring in the big regulation change in 2026 into his decision as to whether to move teams or not.
So who was the genius behind this one stop? Who was the genius behind that one?
I mean, I was focusing a lot during the race, so I'll have to listen to the radio comes back. But it was, the team effort. Joey, Leo, all the Trashy guys did an amazing job, and always is.
Yeah, Antonelli is expected to be the
But it was only possible
understudy to George next year.
and the pace was there. So yeah, 1-2, such a good result.
Yeah, I'm sure now you cannot wait to get the summer break over and go to Zandvoort to the next race. I think because I think you are pretty hyped up to go to the next race, because I think Mercedes as a team now is in a good position to win more. I mean, it's your third one this year, but
Absolutely. Yeah, three wins in 6, I think it is for us now.
3 wins in 4.
Next weekend, to be honest, just feeling so good. The team have been working so hard.
At present, no, Kumi, but
Well deserved for everybody.
we'll see if the F1 Manager game has more longevity this year. If so, then we'll give it a go.
Gunther Steiner with the questions. George Russell with the answers.
Fair play.
As the
Fair play. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will continue on the previous episode. BRB. under the sea. It's so much better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Welcome back. Russell the Tie Whisperer indeed, Tombola. Not wrong, sir. Not wrong. Morning, Trip. Alright. Hit record again. Furpo to make his debut. Next up then, Coventry City. They sit 1 point above us in the table. We are out of the relegation zone by 3 points. Only 7 points off 9th. So close is it in the bottom half of this championship table. So a win against Coventry and a win against Ipswich could send us a long way to not only safety, but maybe even a top half finish this season. It would be quite the turnaround if we're somehow able to pull it off. Certainly, as you can tell by the ratings below me, a much stronger midfield and defensive lineup than up top. But they were decent against us last time we played them, Coventry. They got a good goal, and I can't remember whether we actually beat them or whether it was a draw. But certainly, it wasn't an easy game against Coventry last time we played them. Furpo will make his debut here then at left back as the overall rating of the number of players in the side increases. Not a transfer we were looking to do, but certainly a transfer that needed doing. Damn you, Sporting. I liked Mackenzie. Hopefully Furpo doesn't let us down. Whee. Eager with a throw. Linetti. What is Sørensen? Oh, Sørensen must have been taking that throw in a moment ago. So what is Sørensen doing over here? Osborne. Quick 1-2 and then maybe switch it now that Sørensen's back in position and there's some space opened up here. Furpo quickly to Yengi. See the... Even the in-ground crowd felt my pain there. Donny van der Beek at Championship Coventry. Who would have thought that in season 4 of this save? Certainly there have been some intriguing transfers in this save so far. Anyway, we'll do for Sørensen here. We will just lump it forward and Cleary's headed that on beautifully. And Yengi has the space here for Alejo to get played into. And Alejo's going to have Cleary forward with me here. Is the defender in the middle going to come towards me or Mark Cleary? Neither. There's Yengi. What a save by Collins. Fantastic stop by the number 40 in between the sticks. Kusini Yengi a whisker away from giving us a 1-0 lead here. But the man in goal for them making the difference. Nice block by Sørensen. Ball straight to Linetti. Very twisting one way then the next. Let's go back to Linetti here. Then quickly forward looking for Callado, who's not got the physicality to hold off the defender. To Silva. Into Tavares. Using Mason Clark as a bit of a barrier there. And it worked quite well to disguise the move. Linetti's in the way of that. And we'll get it forward quickly. Cleary needed to show better hold-up play than that. And Mason Clark is into O'Hare. And O'Hare with the efforts deflected off Jose Fontan. And it goes wide out for a corner. Torp to take it short to O'Hare. I think scored against us in that previous game against Coventry. Former West Ham man. Their number 10. Back to Torp here. Trying to find some space. And Mason Clark. This is dangerous from Coventry, and they're in again. Just need to stop them pulling it back to someone and hope that when he shoots for the near post, the keeper has it covered, which indeed he does. Chances at one end, chances at the other. Goalkeeper's coming out on top in the opening 20 minutes. O'Hare tucks it back to Tavares. Bundled off it, no foul given. We're in the way of that, and Osborne just quite simply can't get it out of his feet in time. Thankfully, Kellen Watts is in the way of that, otherwise it would have been another chance for Coventry to try and take the lead. As it happens, on the counter-attack, we might try again ourselves. Gallardo's with me here. Cleary's going to make the run. Can Gallardo find him? The answer is no. Fresh Spot, thank you for the 25th month subscribed, mate. Mackenzie had a bid come in from Sporting in Portugal, which we were obliged to accept, Lawrence, or at least negotiate for a slightly higher fee. That's a Bodier. Back to Torp. And to Zachariasen again. Tavares spins brilliantly. Just trying to put bodies in front of him. Oh, and Zachariasen just nips through the gap. Tavares, being the hold-up target man that his team needed, having runners off him, and it pays dividends. Coventry take the lead here. Very much so, Ants. It was a great Grand Prix. Alejo does well. Go again. It's not quite the space for Sorensen to get the ball over the top. And now Jay De Silva's down the left-hand side. Jay De Silva's the centre mid for Brentford, isn't it? For which De Silva is the left-back. Kellen Watts is the centre-back, though, denying them the opportunity of extending their lead here, Coventry City. Torp will take it short to O'Hare again. It seems to be their favoured set-piece routine at the minute. But it's a set-piece routine at the moment isn't quite working. They're going to try again, though. Quite literally. O'Hare, short. Right. Bring Linetti out this time. And Torp into the middle. Thomas, shot blocked. Falls to O'Hare. Still danger. Still Thomas. And Latabodier. Oh, I changed to the wrong man. We're going to get away with it. Shot deflected and still Coventry press for another goal in this game. I wish they'd stop taking them bloody short, but it's working very well for them. So why would they stop? Oh, he's done me with a lovely little feint there. O'Hare back to Thomas. Thomas dances around a couple, but then can't find the target. That was unbelievable. He completely sold about three players there. Firpo. Yengi. Back to Firpo. Yengi's going to go again. Continually, their high press works well in blocking chances for us. They press high, and it gives us the opportunity to get someone in behind the fullback. But at the moment, I can't get the ball over the top of the defender and the winger in front of me to get it to the man that's in behind the fullback. And they just keep pressing and pressing and pressing, Coventry, looking for that second goal. About 1,000 corners so far. Another one blocked well. This time it doesn't deflect out for a set piece for them. Right, this time, can we get the man in behind? Yes, we can. Alejo. Oh, but the pass is left wanting the chance to equalise potentially with a man over on the far side. If we can find Cleary to play it onto the extra man. Osborne lunging to try and get there, can't do so, and it's still all Coventry in the latter stages of this first half. Mason Clark dancing inside, finding Zakaris, their goal scorer, and Jose Fontan will get rid, but it will be 1-0 Cov at half time. I think everybody enjoyed the F1 ads, to be honest. That was one of the best Grand Prix of the season. I'm not surprised you loved it, Daniel, as a Mercedes fan. Fontan to Linetti. Driven out wide to Yengi. I was hoping his touch was going to take him past Latabodier. It didn't quite. But I might try... Oh. Never mind. O'Hare. We let that run and Sorensen will have that. Keeps. Okay, not keeps. Christ. Firpo and Linetti. I want to try and use their press against them, Coventry, but haven't had the opportunity to yet. That is a poor ball from Gallardo. There is the scope for a much better pass down the line there. Firpo having to close in on Zachariasen here. Osborne taking over. Now it's Firpo again. Latabodier, the man. It turns well. O'Hare has support. Might go for goal himself. Still going. And Rose with the save. He just don't know whether to go to the man and maybe allow the pass or try and block the pass and hope that the keeper does the job. So far, Rose has done the job from those positions. Linetti's clearance not great. Cusini's takes a deflection off Tavares, but it hit an arm, thankfully. Right, Firpo. Linetti and Yengi both taking up similar positions here. Firpo doing one job well. And Yengi running straight into traffic. Oh, I got a free kick. Okay. Right, let's put a left footer on this. Free kick in a really promising position. It's taken set pieces to unlock some sides this season. Will it do so again? It's a really dangerous delivery. But unfortunately, it doesn't find anyone wearing amber and black. Gallardo's done well to win that back. Sorensen will take the advantage there and will try and find someone in the middle in the same colour shirt. Alejo back to Osborne. Linetti's there around that corner. And Linetti needs runners. And there is one. Oh, Cleary can't quite get played in. Gallardo can't quite get played in. And such has been the nature of the day so far for us here at the Abbey Stadium. It's not been a happy hunting ground for us, our home ground this season. Certainly we've had much better away form than at home. Although we have found a couple of home wins recently. But needing to replicate the away form to match what could be our best season to date, if we're able to find some goals in the latter stages of the season. But I can't find any goals in the latter stages of this game. Coventry still stand firm defensively and are dangerous going the other way. Sorensen can't get to Sakamoto's in behind him. Sakamoto's still going. And another Coventry corner. 8 they've had so far. Remarkable. Oh, and I cannot tackle Callum O'Hare at all. Tavares safe. What's the P stand for, Connor? Potters, maybe? Pilgrims? Osborne. Posh! Back off. Comes that Coventry press again. Trying to play around it. Linetti will step away. Yengi does well. Firpo's here. And Linetti again. And Yengi still. And Linetti again. And then Cleary through the gap. Oh, was the right idea. Again, the execution just letting us down slightly. Oh, I'm trying really hard. Can't seem to do it at the minute. Gallardo for Richards and then Linetti for Weir, I think. Maybe Alejo for Dodds too. Tavares into O'Hare. Been the man of the day. Certainly man of the match so far, Callum O'Hare. There's no question about that whatsoever. Alejo's about to come off, as is Gallardo, but they're both involved here. So look to get away. And Linetti will look to send Yengi in. It's an excellent ball from Carol Linetti. Yengi's going to need support. There are plenty forward, and Linetti's effort doesn't find its way towards goal. Fontana around the corner. Osborne going to have to use the right back first. Slightly under hit. Sorensen rides the challenge. Alejo looks to spin. And has spun. And can he deliver? It's Yengi at the back post. Perhaps! There he is! It's on target, but it is very safe for the keeper. Yengi denied for the second time today by Collins. Win this. Win this. Challenge for it at least. Well in, Junior Firpo, excellent anticipation. Cleary's on the run, but don't fancy Yengi's passing to get it to him. That's the only problem. Look through the gap for Linetti. Linetti can't find Cleary. And I think we're going to have to settle for defeat here against Coventry. I've tried and I've tried, but I cannot find a way through. Oh, O'Hare loses it in a dangerous position with numbers committed forward. Stoppage time now, looking for Linetti in that gap. Cleary's run one way, Yengi's going to run the other. Yengi through that gap. Cleary over the top. Go on, Reyes! Bury it, lad! You had every ounce of faith in the man. Cambridge won. Coventry won. Where are the Cleary haters now, he says. Lovely ball over the top. Great chest control and slammed home. Can't be realistic without going down to League 2. 3 years and counting in League 1. Thank you, Connor. Well, 4 now, technically, as we move into the new season. Enjoyed the playoffs recently, have you? Final whistle sounds. It was the last action of the game. Coventry pressed and pressed for a second goal. Countless corners, but in the end didn't have the quality to get it past the keeper one more time. We did have the quality to get it past the keeper for a first time and earned ourselves a very hard-earned point. I think it's harsh to say anything bad about Junior Firpo on debut. He had a decent game. And no one lost their heads. Great assist from Yengi. And, well, Cleary just goes from strength to strength, doesn't he? It's Blackburn next? Oh, the game against Ipswich has been moved. So that is us done for this transfer window. Ipswich has been moved to the 9th as they presumably then have gone through in the FA Cup. And we will work our way towards transfer deadline day now as Kirk Henderson goes out on loan to Southampton for a spell. And hopefully that will see him grow nicely. Now then, I said I was going to loan someone in if Kirk Henderson went out. That is the plan. And there is someone very much on our radar. Someone that isn't playing at all at Bournemouth right now. He's Joe Rothwell. 73 rated. And would very much be a fantastic loan signing for us if we can get it done. Basic terms, we're not looking to buy him. We'll go short term. And see if we can't maybe pay less than 60% of his wages. Where they let me pay 45% of his wages. They will indeed. Thank you, Mr. Iraola. Hopefully, Joe Rothwell decides that he wants to join us. That was easy enough. What am I doing? Spreadsheet. Not that one. That one. 6. Match tickets. 272. Wages 174. You certainly can see yourself ads. Let me show you now. You are 73 rated at Borussia Dortmund right now. That is you, my guy. Kirk's on his way out. We will recall him before the end of that 2-year spell, that's for sure. I shouldn't have delegated, really, because now I've got to pay for... I've got to pay his wages for the whole spell. No, Chess, that one. Annoyingly, no one seems interested in Balagizi at the minute. Mets have bid for Reyes Cleary. Mets are a side that I feel comfortable enough turning a bid down from. There's not a massive clamour for Reyes to go to FC Metz, I wouldn't have thought. And Rothwell is confirmed as having joined us. So another player with Premier League experience and quality. Most recently in real life, I think on loan at Leeds, I was told by my live chat. And now on loan at Cambridge for 45% of that £24,000 a week. Joe Rothwell joins us. More strength in depth. Mid 73. Joe Rothwell 32. What were we paying? 10 something, wasn't it? I can't remember off the top of my head. Good, thank you, Sid. How are you, my man? It's 45% of 23 grand. Uh, 45% of 23,000 is 10,350. Lovely. 10,350. So we're currently over wage budget, but we have the with stretch element that we're able to utilise here. So that's fine. One 184 do. I wouldn't have been able to loan Brannigan, to be honest, Plummy. And I didn't want to buy anyone permanently. Transfer deadline day has arrived. Tomiyasu, the biggest deal so far, coming back to England to Burnley from Real Betis. Liam Delap also coming back to English shores to Everton. And Joao Polina doing the same. From Atleti to Tottenham Hotspur. They are the biggest deals so far on the day. And not anymore. Nicolo Ravella joining Newcastle. Cardiff have bid for Jack Stevens. Jack Stevens has a transfer request in. Would he get first team football at Cardiff, though? That is my question. Because that transfer request isn't genuine. It's the game forcing a transfer request. Rather than us having a realistic reason for him to want to go onto the transfer list in the first place. So they have Jack Annick, 67. Even Horvath, 74. And Matthew Turner, 56. I am comfortable enough rejecting that bid for Jack Stevens from Cardiff City. Jack Stevens is still a Cambridge United player, and I know you guys would like him to be continually moving forward as well. Nicolo Ravella to Newcastle, 81.3. They have another Italian central midfield player. Dest is the only player so far in the top deals for the day to actually leave England, and he's gone to Valencia. We'll wait and see if anything else comes through over the course of transfer deadline day. The minute Kabak has come to Forest there. But nothing else doing so far. 7 hours to go. Looking for anything major. Nothing in the latest. Adam Hlojek moves from Lons to Leipzig. That's a good signing for them. Jaden Adai to Liverpool. 5 hours to go here. There's a Jakobiol to Mönchengladbach. Nicolas Seiwald to Atleti from Leipzig for nearly £40 million. Is actually the second biggest deal of the day now. Antonio Nusa to Monaco from And Saint-Gilloise is a good signing for them. That is probably the 4th biggest signing of the day for them. Not seeing anything else happening on our front with, he says, Luton have bid for Kusini Yengi. Right. Bugger. Kusini Yengi, a fan favourite, getting good first team football, but Luton Town, yikes. Luton, I believe, are in our division this year. They're in 6th. Well, with 2 hours to go on deadline day, I think I'm quite within my rights to say pay through your teeth for Kusini Yengi. I will only sell him for a big fee. And it would have to be upwards of £6 million for you to take Kusini Yengi away from me at this stage of the season. More than. I'm gonna say, look, you want one of my star men, you're gonna have to pay, and they are not going to pay. There's no time to get someone else in. There's no time really for them to be able to get the deal through. Actually, I don't think it would probably have fallen through even if we could agree a fee, but. Luton testing us there at the very end of the window. Testing us for sure. But that will be the end of the transfer window. So let me go and sort things out financially, and we will show you what the biggest deals of the window were, let alone just the biggest deals of the day. Just youth facilities 40k. Youth facilities 40k. No, wrong one just. Yeah. I think I'm well within my rights to hold my own there, don't you? Thank you for the follow, Ezekiel. Yes, let's just quickly update the Patreon spreadsheet then, and then we can give a window roundup. That is not the one that I need. I need that one. And I don't need you, so bear with me whilst we just go through this. Will at Brighton, yes. Schiller. Liam Hayes at Atalanta. Andrew Tyrrell from Cosenza, who's finally been able to agree a deal. Andrew goes from Cosenza to VfL Wolfsburg. So that is a January move. Yander we knew. Gareth to Sevilla we were aware of. Joe to Liverpool we were aware of. Liam Bennett's still not growing, stuck at 72 at the minute. We were aware of all of these so far. Ollie to Mallorca I think was done as well. It was. Stuart to PSG was done in the summer. Nolan to Celtic. Is that a new one? No, that was done in the summer. Brandon to Lecce on loan is a new one for sure. Brandon Yang was at Real Betis. Has gone to Lecce on loan. That is a very intriguing one. It's not very often you get Patreon players go out on loan in any save. So that is really intriguing. Alex at Lille, Cameron at Hoffenheim, Nick, Nathan's, Ledger, Matt to Atalanta. I think we did in the summer. We did. David to Udinese. I think we did in the summer. Don't need those two on my shortlist now, so I will remove them in a moment. Jordan to Feyenoord, that was in the summer. James to Cagliari was also in the summer, I believe. Indeed, it was. Jay Jackson to Crystal Palace is a new one from Leyton Orient. Turned down Brighton, moves to their rivals, Crystal Palace. That's actually quite the transfer drama there. Cameron Sarmiento we're still going to try and sign for free next season. Anything else move-wise? That was in the summer. Cash, that was in the summer. I remember that one. Millie was also in the summer at Hamburg. Ads rejected New York City. And Joe moved to Freiburg in the summer. Okay, there you go then. Oh, no, not that one. That one. Okay, so your transfer history for this window. The biggest deal of the entire window was Vitinha from Real Madrid to Inter Milan for 89.3 million. There's 3 bigger deals in the season all told. Ravella we saw on transfer deadline day. Arnel Martinez has moved to Real Sociedad from PSG for a whopping £76.3 million. That is a big deal. It really wasn't a massive window, was it? Really, Paris Saint-Germain sold Kingsley Coman to West Ham for 57.9. So a second move in the save for the Frenchman. Matthias Tell moves for the second time in the save as well to Juventus now from Manchester City. Andy Robertson equally second time, Napoli to Arsenal. So back to the Premier League for Andy Robertson. Javi Guerra, I think? Question mark. Oh, good. You're going to take me all the way to the top. I think it's Javi Guerra coming to Newcastle there. Let's have a look. Javi Guerra, 83 rated from, not coming to the Premier League, leaving the Premier League. Newcastle to Monaco. Tijani Reinders goes to Atleti. Decent squad player, really, only for them. Montero to Frankfurt. Big deal for a region. 83 rated Uruguayan striker. You presume a Cavani regen, you would imagine. Anyway, anything? Well, Krejci was in September, so that would have gone through at the beginning of January on the 1st. 45.3 from Sparta Prague to Atalanta. Diomande to Arsenal as they strengthen at centre-back. And that is actually it for that transfer history for January. So really not many big deals going through at all. In terms of the Patreon players, there have been minimal moves in January. I could tell you about a move for Andrew Tyrrell, moving from Cosenza to Wolfsburg. Andrew is the creator of our spreadsheets. Whenever we need a spreadsheet, Andrew's the go-to guy. He created the Barcelona one, the player career one, and our current RTG spreadsheet as well. We love you, Andrew. A move on loan to Lecce for Brandon. From Real Betis to Lecce on loan in Italy. Really surprising move there. Never even heard of Lecce. Lecce? Yes. Lecce? No. And intriguingly, although it looks like a good move for Jay Jackson from Leyton Orient to Crystal Palace, which it is, there was actually a bit of transfer drama there. It was Brighton that he turned down to move to their local, nearest rivals, Crystal Palace. So a little bit of drama there. So expect Jay Jackson to maybe get some booze at the Amex if he plays for Crystal Palace down on the south coast. There's been plenty of growth throughout all of you through the course of the season so far. We've got a few real-life players still on the shortlist I need to remove, most notably in central midfield. We're looking at some free agents potentially, but we decided to loan Joe Rothwell as well. And to be fair, with Marin and Cyprien being the options, I think Joe Rothwell was actually the better option. A number of you have grown really well. Sarmiento, we're still genuinely contemplating signing on a free in the summer. It's probably a no-brainer, really, if he's available and we can get the deal done. And then some 74 rated players and a 75 Akash, I do think is the highest rated Patreon player at this stage. Indeed he is, his highest rated player. I've got my whole bloody shortlist. So fair play to Akash right now. You guys are growing really nicely in this RTG as we head from Season 4 now towards Season 5. We find ourselves still 3 points above the relegation zone. A relegation zone now filled with a Peterborough United, which of course puts a massive smile on our faces. We're also only 3 points off 16th. And the gap to 9th still remains 9 points. It was 7, I think, at one point. Now 9. But the top half is absolutely doable if we can put our recent form to the test and ensure that it continues into the second half of the season. Stoke are looking a little lost at the moment. 9 points from safety, but we've been there and we've recovered. So there's every chance for Stoke City to get themselves out of that situation. Derby too. Hopefully Peterborough don't. Be great to have them relegated back down to League One in this save, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. Well, at the top end of the table, it's all go for Bournemouth, Watford, Leeds, probably Norwich and potentially Sunderland too, although they have played a game more for a automatic promotion spot at this stage. But we look good to stay in the division. The question is, can we get ourselves into the top half, which is actually an important factor for our wage budget next year. We are actually currently over wage budget. I do have transfer budget I could move into my wage if I wanted to make sure that we were under budget, but we have the wage budget stretch that we're able to go into, so we shall leave it as it is right now. But of course, if we remain bottom half, our wage budget next year will stay 97-ish thousand pounds. However, if we make it into the top half, that wage budget next year goes up by £10,000 ish. Or no, by 9,000, but by 10%. It goes up by 10%, which would mean that we wouldn't need to move as much of our transfer budget into our wage budget to keep up with the demands of the wage structure at the club. Meaning, of course, as we look to improve the squad yet further, we are going to need more and more of that transfer budget to be able to afford transfer fees for players. Because we're starting to get to the point where an £8.5 million transfer budget would only buy us 2, maybe 3 players rather than 5 or maybe 6. So still going to have to utilise free agents for a little while in this save before we can really rely solely on transfer budget at this stage. But the bank balance is healthy, and we won't look to improve the ground next year, but maybe the season after. We shall wait and see. We've had a couple of press conference questions that we haven't gotten to today, so I will cover those in tomorrow's episode. But that is all for today's episode. Hopefully you did enjoy this transfer window double header. If you did, leave the video a like. I'd very much appreciate it. Of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. We are not far away from the end of the season. 4 episodes, I would have said, until the end of season 4, and we can think about, well, pushing on for season 5, but where will we be pushing on from? Will we still be a bottom half team? Will we maybe grow to mid-table? Could we aim our sights even higher by the end of the season? If recent form is to go by, the answer might well be yes. I'll see you tomorrow. I need to open the goddamn window. It is melting in here. Thank you. Christ. Christ on a bike is the phrase. It's warm right now. RTG S482. If you will allow me, I will look to edit that video now on stream, but it shouldn't take us long actually with only 2 games in there. And then we can record probably the majority of another episode, actually. Because it's only 4:20, isn't it? We might well get another episode recorded today. Let me switch that to this. We will need another press conference question, so if you have any in chat that you'd like me to use for the next episode, then feel free to ask away. They want my star man. They ain't getting my star man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Thick RT and team. So, points would be lovely. They've had a resurgence in form since we last, and they are a strong. And that man can keep the goals coming. Which thankfully he did, because we needed that against Coventry. Let me bring chat up so I can see what you guys are saying. Older Gamer, thank you very much for... Shut up, Chaz. Older Gamer, thank you very much indeed for the brand new Tier 1 sub, mate. It's very kind of you. Welcome to the gang. I appreciate that. How are we, Cam? Wednesday and Saturday are my off days this week, Daniel. Wednesday and Saturday. Oh, get away down there. Cassini, have no idea. Could quite easily just... That is a hell of a ball. Well, there was the one chance for them and two and the goals for me, wasn't it, really?
If you can find those, it can't. It can go in there, and Kelleroos forced into a save. Fleming drifting through the north. It was wrong, but in a minute, Kelleroos is doing a fine job this season. That was not meant for you. Stand it up into the middle. Excellent sliding challenge, however. Oh, Cassini. God damn it. Linetti.
Well, that's up.
Stadium, to be honest, did from the division below. Harley, thank you for words. The same way that Yengi did from the division below.
And then Golasso.
Marku. It's a nice. Sure, he's on plating it, Joe. Sure, it's clear. Probably left the stadium, to be honest. Saville with the delivery. Osborne, no, Linetti, sorry, is up. It's only clear as far as Honeyman. I don't really want Jose Fontaine out there. He's very good in the air, and if the ball is to come into the middle, I'd like Jose underneath it, if possible. It might well come into the middle now. Still contemplating it, Joe Bryant, and electing to not do that. Oh no, referee! Denied. Not saying anything about the officiating. I don't want to get fined by the FA again. Here he's down. Here he's up. Here he's down. Lovely. The next level now. Only three chances in the game. If we can keep up that level of clinicality, then we will be absolutely buzzing.
Well, this ended 3-2 in the end, didn't it? So I'll probably just throw all the goals in.
Kind of expecting to keep his potential up, but certainly we wanted a bit more.
Yeah, seemingly so, Nolan.
Contribution from this position, and Alejo, I feel, will offer that. Here's Richards now. They can float this, looking for not Cassini, for clearing. Oh! It would have been the perfect hat trick. Left foot, right foot header. Really good cross. Shame about the finish. It's ludicrous. Richards. Floating it. Oh, Cambridge! Thank you, Millwall!
Yeah, then they scored 2. Didn't really go well.
There's time for something we could really do with our... Turns out Corner Millwall. There's time for... We do. Corner Millwall. There's time for something.
There was time for something. They got 2 in the last 7 minutes.
Improving, to be completely honest. Continually, we have been better away from home than at the Abbey, but there's definitely options to pick up points anywhere at the minute with the way that the side is playing. That's unbelievable footwork from Longman. In fact, Essa is someone that has been paused at the wrong moment. 3-1 Millwall. I mean 3-1 Cambridge, but Millwall with a 1 now. We'll take the points, and we will hopefully at the table with them. Now that thing, an unexpected, and then I'll start looking at left backs. We could go younger. Without confirmation, Jack McKenzie, but certainly a scenario from I don't think. Welcome, Junior Fairburn.
Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. That was pretty straightforward from there, wasn't it?
Then next up, Coventry City. Long, not only safety, but maybe even a transfer that needed doing. Donny van der Beek at Champion City to hold up by Collins. Finding the difference. Disguise the move. Linetti's in the way of, and we'll get it forward. Mason Clark has a bit of a
area there, and it worked. And hope that it would have been another chance for Coventry to try and take the lead. Zacharias and just nips through the gap. Coventry take the lead here. Oh, I changed to the wrong man. We're going to get away with it. Shot deflected and can't find the target. Yengi. It's a fair play. Going to go again. I can't get the ball over the top of the defender in the wing. No, Henderson's never been bad. He's just got unfortunate with that injury. It actually, as it happens, might well have given us the chance to improve. The injury to Henderson that forced us to play 2 centre mids might well have actually given us the impetus to significantly improve the team. Kirk Henderson can probably be changed to a centre mid. It might take a little while, but it would ensure that we were able to continue to use him. Because at the minute, I don't see myself moving back to having a CDM in the side unless we switch to a 4-3-3. Which is a possibility as we look to progress up the division and leagues. In front of me to get it to the man that's in behind the full. Oh, extra man red, but it will be 1-0 Cov at half time. Just with the save, you just don't know whether to go to the man or on this home ground this season. Certainly we've had much better away. Could be our best season to date. To replicate the away form, could be our best season. Can't get to Sakamoto, and another Coventry into O'Hare in V-man. Get away, and Linetti will look to send Yengi in. It's an excellent ball from Carol Linetti. Yengi's going to need support. There are plenty forward, and Linetti's effort doesn't deliver. Just because he's a fan favourite doesn't mean he plays. Like, I have to factor in what's best for the team. It's Yengi at the back post. Perhaps there he is. He denied for the second time today by Collins. Oh, a hair loses. Dangerous. Oh, a hair for Lynette. Says. Can't be realistic without going down to league. Enjoy the playoffs recently, have you? Final whistle sound was the last action of the game. Connor gets violated again. Roll up. Hopefully, Joe Rothwell decides that he wants to join us. I didn't want to buy anyone permanently. Transfer dead. He has financially and let alone just the biggest deals of the day. Case your transfer for this window, the biggest deal. Case your transfer history for this. Case your history for this window. The biggest deal of the entire was Vitinha of the season. If recent, we'll see you tomorrow. I need to put the Q1 question into the intro, don't I? Put that somewhere back into the lineup. That's the plan, anyway. Thank you to those of you on the board behind me, of course, Dane, Simon, and Sensi today. Appreciate your support in the comment section as well. Ben, thank you for joining the Timler in a got Coventry to loan out in the short loan and force his way back into the starting lineup. I have some options on my sheet, so we're going to £25,000. What's your response? I've made claims that the referees are on the well done. Alex C said, Mr. Monk, you have made Mr. Monk, you have made claims that the referees are on the paywall of the opposition in a match commentary recently. It says, as a result, you and the club have been fined £25,000. What's your response to this?
Sorry. Sorry.
That's my response. Sorry, FA. Sorry for being mean about you. For just cause, might I add. Terrible, terrible penalty decisions. Terrible penalty decisions. Nearly cost us our place in the Championship last season. Costing us points again this season. Thankfully, at the minute at least, we are safe. The big game's on the horizon. Here he's up at left back. We won win if it weren't for the mishap with the pausing and having a look at Roman Fuckinessa. But never mind. We'll take the points and we will hopefully rise up the table with them. Now that is something that we weren't expecting. Sporting would like Jack Mc... That is the plan. Coventry pressed and pressed for a second goal. Countless corners, but in the end didn't have the quality to get it past the keeper one more time. We did have the quality to get it past the keeper for a first time and earned ourselves a very hard-earned point. It's hard to say anything bad about Junior Firpo on debut. He had a decent game. And no one lost their heads. Great assist from Yengi. And, well, Cleary just goes from strength to strength, doesn't he? It's Blackburn next. Well, the game against Ipswich has been moved. So that is... There you go. Right, let's record another one, shall we? It's actually a bit of an important month, February. There are a lot of games against sides around us, I think. Blackburn are near us. Ipswich are obviously right next to us. And there are a couple of others in there that we would want to make sure that we don't lose points. I think we've got Stoke this month as well, actually. Although we might be in a position to sim the Stoke one and actually get the result, perhaps. If you guys had to predict now where we'd finish in the league, what would you say, given our recent form and improvements to the squad? (13th to 15th). I want to make it in the top half if I can. I'd love to make it into the top half. Let's put the Olympics on above me, shall we? Archery at the minute. Korea versus China. Any Olympics on BBC Two as well? No. Probably on the iPlayer though, right? The bows they use are nuts, aren't they? Really? Absolutely insane. None of you predicting top half. Where's the faith, gents? Where's the faith? Unbelievable. Hello, Connor. Have you seen what it says at the bottom there, look? Connor? You sure you're not predicting your own Peterborough United finish?
We. Enjoy League One next season, pal. We. Right, who have we got in that month actually? I want to check finances as well to make sure we've got everything. It was Youth Academy last night. Yeah. Thank you, Razza. So yeah, Blackburn, Middlesbrough, Ipswich, Stoke, Peterborough and Hull. So probably sim Hull, Stoke and Middlesbrough, right? And play Ipswich. Actually, yeah, sim the Saturday games and play the non-Saturday games, so to speak. Play the 3 away, sim the 2 home and the 1 against bottom of the table. Blue Army! No. No, we're recording another one. Everyone's going to be fully fit for this. I'm going to have to manage the squad quite well though, aren't we? Let's make sure there's no finances we need to adjust. Thank you. No, okay. Do 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 do.
names. I need names. I need names for the board behind me. Cleary has, I want to say, 13? I want to say 13 for the season. 14. He's third top goal scorer in the division. Somehow Jack Clark is fucking top goal scorer at the minute. That means Norwich have sold, because didn't Norwich have a striker that was top of the, like, wasn't Diakite for Norwich top of the standings? So Norwich have sold Diakite. No? Or was that last season? I could have sworn Diakite had, like, loads of goals. Was he just stopped scoring? He's just stopped scoring. Alright, fair enough. I agree with Plummy. Names on the board behind me done. I just needed one press conference question. You guys were popping them in chat earlier. Let's have a look. That's a good one, Tom. Ah, piss. Oh, wait, that's BQ1. And that's BQ3. There we go. Right. Right. Let's fucking go, shall we? Actually, let me just make a quick thumbnail for that last one. Hello, Daniel Levy. Actually, what we could do is yeah, use the. Where did Rothwell join? Right, midfield two. What's this bike? Where Rich against Metzer aside, and now on loan at Cambridge for 45% of that Metzer aside. That, and now where was the? There was. And Metzer aside that I feel comfortable enough turning a bid down from. There's not a massive clamour for Reyes to go to FC Metz, I wouldn't have thought. And Rothwell is confirmed as having joined us. So there we go. I want the cutscene of feet walking through the door for the thumbnail, because everyone knows what that means. that fit? Not quite. Right, let's fucking do that then. That fucking fits though, doesn't it? That slightly. There you go, episode 8 done. Because that thumbnail inherently suggests that someone else is joining the club. So everyone knows what that thumbnail means, what that cutscene means. Right then, let's record episode 9, shall we? Hoi, 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 hoi. Welcome to the continuation of the realistic road to glory. The January transfer window is done. We've had ins, we've had outs, one of which on the left-hand side there. Junior Firpo joins us, and Carol Linetti. Both of those players, new signings for us here, and Joe Rothwell also joins us on loan in this particular window. Firpo and Linetti were permanent signings for the time being. We have ourselves a decent amount of form and some intriguing fixtures over the next month. We face 24th, 22nd and 21st today, including as well 14th placed Hull, 10th placed Blackburn and 6th placed Middlesbrough as well. So a particularly intriguing set of results. We'll probably play the three that are around us. So we'll sim Blackburn, Middlesbrough and Hull and play Ipswich, Stoke and Peterborough. Makes most sense, doesn't it? I think so. So we'll start by simming this first one then against Blackburn and we'll get stuck straight in. Do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save so far. It would mean the world to me. We're obviously having one of the best saves that we've done on the channel all told ever, I think, here with this realistic road to glory. You guys are showing great support for this save. It's probably the best supported save at this stage of a save for 3 or 4 years, especially at this time of the game cycle. So thank you very much indeed for that continued support. Today we're saying thank you to Staffy, to Connor and to Razza for the support in the comment section and on stream. We have some press conference questions to bring to you of our own, or your own, from the comment section most recently. But that is Blackburn's starting lineup, a 5-back. They lost their last game. We've got a decent 11 now. A really genuinely decent 11. Jose Fontan has grown to 74, so we now have 4 74 rated players in the 11, 2 73s, 3 72s, and then just Watson Rose in the much lower 70s. So we are growing very, very well indeed. We will be a battle for most sides in this division. Most sides, however, doesn't seem to include Blackburn Rovers because they beat us by a 1-0. But we'll hope for better against Middlesbrough, and I'll see you there. That's annoying. Together we made it. We made it even though we had our backs up against the wall. Just travel costs of 14k to go to Blackburn. Okay. Let me close that. Let me close that. That is finished rendering, so we can set that to upload. We have ourselves quite the challenge in this save to get ourselves from where we are to the Premier League. It's obviously taken a couple of seasons just to solidify at Championship level, and we're still not by any stretch away from danger this season, are we? So I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself. If we get really strong results against the sides that are around us in this episode, then I feel like we're definitely staying up and we're looking upwards to the positions in the table around the top half rather than below us to the relegation zone. That would be my instinct anyway at this stage.
But time will tell. Right. Travel costs £14,000 for going to Blackburn, or was it 16? It was 14. Okay. Up the gin. Hello, mate. How are we, lad? You've gone on loan, pal. You've gone on loan, Jen. You've left Betis in the most recent January transfer window. I can show you where you've gone. It's somewhere I didn't even know existed. I can't remember where you're playing. Are you a striker? You're not a striker, are you? You're here somewhere. Where are you? There you are. You've gone to Lecce. Lecce in Italy on loan. There's only 47,000 people live in Lecce. 47,001 now. They'll have to be in Serie B at least, Jim, because Serie C isn't on the game, I don't think. Before we get to the match day against Middlesbrough, we have press conference question number 1 that comes from Tom on Twitch this time. It says, with reports that you rejected a bid from Luton for your star Kusini Yengi, would you consider a sale if the right bid came in? And if so, how would you plan to replace Yengi's attacking prowess? At this stage of our journey, no player is bigger than the team. We found that throughout the course of the save so far. And the same would go for Kusini Yengi. In the moment that the bid came, we were in a position where absolutely we were well within our rights to ask for the moon and more, and Luton were not willing to stump up more than a small meteor. So he stayed. If a bid of a sizable amount comes in, or from a team that we couldn't really stand in Kusini's way, then yes, every player is for sale in this team. How we would replace him would be very intriguing, because we've had wingers in those roles and not gotten much from them. We've put a striker in there to play more of an inside forward position and maximised our output in that role in the team. So we would probably look to do something similar and have someone of Kusini's style, but perhaps someone that's slightly better in possession with the ball at their feet to fill that role, and just look to take a step forward in that area of the squad, as we have done with every other area of the squad so far. You can see Middlesbrough's starting lineup here against us now. Very strong side for the division. 6th in the league right now, in the playoffs, with some strong players. We're going to have to rotate a little bit for this one, but we have the strength in depth to do so. And Rothwell is probably not going to get a start here unless he gets less than a -2, which indeed he does. Yengi will come out for Dodds. Alejo, actually, Yengi's probably going to start ahead of Alejo, and Dodds will go on the right-hand side. I don't think we'll make any changes at the back. Maybe we'll just do Chiberko in for Kellen Watts, and we'll hope for something against Middlesbrough. Holy moly, do we half get it? We've beat Middlesbrough at the Riverside by a 1-0 last season and this season. Junior Firpo on the scorelist for the first time. Dylan Dodds back to the starting lineup and on the score sheet as well. Gattoni pulls one back, but Reyes Cleary seals the deal. We've done the double over Middlesbrough this year. Now, no one saw that coming, including myself. Up next, Ipswich Town away from home. A local derby of sorts. Certainly a competitive derby with the nature of the league table right now. But we are dizzy up in 18th. We've not been this high in the championship table really ever outside the first 4 games of either last season or this. Up the fucking yellers. God, I hope I beat Peterborough with Connor here. They beat me last time I played them, didn't they?
Match day against Ipswich, and you can see their form below me. They are inconsistent. However, they are consistent in their inconsistency. And judging by that pattern, there's a green W on the way. We hope for ourselves and not for them. They are missing Wes Burns through injury. And it's a case at this stage of the season of who can manage their squad better. Because it is a very busy period of the season. And as a result, we are going to have to rotate slightly here. Isaac Dyer is probably going to get a nod, actually. He can play at right mid, supposedly. He gets a -3 out there, but I wonder what he would get in a mid position. If I were to drop him there and put right mid, -6. Okay. We'll stay where we were then. And he can just go out on that side and deal with not having a maximum... Unbelievable. Not having a maximum rating. Right, we'll take Dodds off the bench, put Balagizi in there. Balagizi can actually play left wing as well. And Balagizi gets a better option. All right, Balagizi starts then. Cleary up top, still continually, and we're nearly as strong as we possibly could be here for the game away from home at Portman Road. Bring on the tractor, boys. Corner Chaplin, baby. Corner Chaplin, whoa. We tried to loan Balagizi. Nobody wanted him, unfortunately. He does still have decent potential, I think, in the save. Mr. Balagizi. Potential of 72. Not as high as it once was, but not bad. A loan spell could have gotten him significantly higher. Unfortunately, it's not. I'll be intrigued to see what Henderson's potential is. Kirk. 83 potential for Kirk Henderson. So absolutely he is one for the future, and it was the right decision to loan him out. Who do I think is going to win? Armagh or Galway? Sport. Sport wins. Broadhead ushered off the pitch with it. Now, in our first season at League One in real life, we went to Portman Road and got ourselves a 1-0 victory. We struggled against Ipswich, I think, last time we played them in game, but we don't fear anyone at this particular moment in time. That victory against Middlesborough proves exactly why we shouldn't fear anyone at this particular moment in time. It would have been nice to have been able to change player as the ball bobbled free. I had to chase after it with Balagizi, and here's Moog now, blocked, falls straight to Connor Chaplin, back to Taylor, Connor Chaplin again, and a good foot in, and away we go. Thank you very much. Ipswich look like they are meaning to be on the front foot for the majority of the game. Dreger is going to have bit of a role to play here, and this is why we brought in the extra players that we did. Some players haven't seen much first-team football at all so far this season. That's a poor first-time pass that we're going to get away with. But it's moments like this. I'm supposed to go to Jose Fontan. It's moments like this where you need that squad depth, and those fringe players are going to play their part. That's a great cross, but Dreger's there, and Collado will get rid of it. Still, it's kind of all Ipswich at the moment. We're struggling to break free of our own box, but we'll get a stranglehold on the game eventually and get ourselves moving forward. I hadn't heard that, Ollie, no. That's intriguing. I have to have a look at my Twitter timeline for some details. Ooh, he's lunged into me there. And Balagizi needs no second invitation to get forward. That was meant for Carol Linetti. Oh, sharp turn by Broadhead. That was really nicely done because he was running down a blind alley there and he had nowhere to go. Connor Chaplin is quick. I think it's safe to say. Oh, you are having the biggest of laughs. You're telling me that that's a penalty? I got fined £25,000 recently. So I won't say anything here. But quite frankly, I think the pictures tell 1,000 words. Connor Chaplin from the spot. Saved by Kelleroos. And justice done. That is not the best of clearances, Mr. Sorensen. That's much better. Jeez Louise. Oh, what a spin. Broadhead. Snapping at the heels. Trying not to let them get near the box this time. Back to Broadhead again. Dancing away. Jose Fontan in the way. And away we come. Run for me, please. Thank you, Mr. Alejo. Sorensen again. Cleary is available in the middle, but Lasse Sorensen doesn't have it anymore. Whew. That were a jerk, that. Oh, it's the canoeing on at the minute. Canoeing? Kayaking? It's kayaking, is it? What's the difference between a canoe and a kayak? Is a canoe just longer? There's got to be some definitive difference between a canoe and a kayak. A kayak is one person, a canoe is multiple, is it? You don't have a one person canoe? Or is that genuinely just the difference? Like a bicycle and a tandem. Bicycle, I guess. Chin with a knowledge bomb right away off the bat. Alejo with a nice interception. And Connor Chaplin equally so. Not Connor Chaplin, that's Connor Chaplin. I don't know who it was out on the wing then. Doing the job though. Campbell, slightly heavy touch, drives inside, finds Taylor. Really has been all Ipswich so far. This is not a game we can afford to lose, really, if we have ambitions of pulling away. Oh, it's supposed to go to Middlesboro. We have ambitions of pulling away and going for a top half finish. We have to be keeps. We have to be winning games like this. Lasse Sorensen's in some space. He was, anyway. Good. Quickly out your feet, mate. Not quick enough. Oh, my Lord. It is not going well for me offensively here against Ipswich Town. That's for sure. That said, Balagizi could be in behind here. He's got the legs as well. Has he got the legs on Wolfenden? Oh, Wolfenden with a mistake. Cleary needs some support. Alejo forward. Spin your man. Oh, Alejo can't. No, it's not going for me offensively today in this particular one. But once we click, surely we are going to be a danger. Cleary's always a danger. Oh, but Wolfenden does enough this time. It's Mug. I apologise, I've just no idea how to pronounce his surname, I'm afraid, so I'm just going to call him Mug. Out. I hit a hand. We'll play on and take the advantage. We will not play on and take the advantage. Oh, kayak is closed, top canoe is open. Thank you, Jen. There's a feature movie about the local canoe team here. They're legendary Olympians at the 36 Berlin Games. Oh, really? Wow. By here, do you mean the States or South Korea? Oh, there you go. Ryan's just sent me a picture as well with the definition of a canoe. The main difference between a canoe and a kayak is that a canoe is typically an open-top boat that is propelled by a paddle with one blade, while a kayak is a closed-top boat that is propelled with a paddle that has two blades. The more you know. Apparently the Russell DSQ is happening. After the race, car number 63 was weighed and its weight was 798 kilograms, which is the minimum weight required by TR Article 4.1. After this, fuel was drained out of the car and 2.8 litres of fuel were removed. The car was not fully drained according to the draining procedures submitted by the team in their legality documents as TR Article 6.5.2 is fulfilled. The car was weighed again on the FIA inside and outside scales and the weight was 796.5 kilometres. The calibration of the outside and inside scales were confirmed and witnessed by the competitor. As this is 1.5 kilograms below the minimum weight requested in TR Article 4.1, which also has to be respected at all times during the competition, the technical delegate is referring it to the stewards for their consideration. It seems that George Russell is going to get disqualified and Lewis is going to get a ban. So what? Lewis is going to get banned. Lewis is going to get the win and George will be disqualified for being underweight. Driver and car. Rules be rules indeed. Big second half needed here. Down the line. Alejo spins well and gets away. And we won't use Gallardo because Alejo just has the legs to get into the gap. And he's still going here. And Alejo still... Typically stupidly heavy foot. Stupidly heavy touch at the wrong moment. We should have crossed it sooner or played it inside to Gallardo. Intercepted. Alejo to Osborne. Just don't lose it. Well done. Malagisi wants to run in behind. Osborne's going again. Ben Osborne. It's Carol Linetti even. I'm actually going to try and tuck this back to Gallardo was the intention. Cleary across to Alejo. And Ivan Alejo has his shot blocked at source by the defender. That was a clear opportunity for us to take a 1-0 lead. Kellen Watts needs to ride the challenge of Hurst there. And Sørensen will find Alejo. And Alejo was looking for Ben Osborne really. But Linetti is found. Ipswich are running around all over the place here, trying to deal with us, and they're flustering us. We cannot find the right pass at the right time, or the right shot at the right time with half a yard of space. But at the minute, Ipswich are struggling to keep possession themselves as well. It's a fraught game being played at 1,000 miles an hour, and so far, no one's been able to put the brakes on the other team and look likely of accelerating into a winning position. But maybe we could do so now. Osborne needs Cleary in a good spot. And Taylor comes out of nowhere with an interception. Half an hour to go. It's a -1 anyway. Might as well do that. I love that, thank you. Coming is that Ipswich press again. Osborne's turned it well though. This is excellent. Balagisi down the line. Balagisi in the box. Alejo, 1-0 Cambridge. Ipswich's press has been the thorn in my heel all game. We took the thorn out. We've thrown it back in their face. 1-0 Cambridge United. We played around it this time. The 67 standing out like a sore thumb, is he, Prince Lone Man? Well, guess who just got the assist? Timing. Thank you for the follow, Prince. Appreciate it, mate. Sorry to throw you in the mud immediately. Balajizi, he's not a first teamer for what it's worth. He's not a first teamer. He's at 23, James Balajizi. Potential of 72 at present. He's a squad player for us. We're just rotating for stamina in a busy fixture schedule. Hurst. Here comes Ipswich's response. Chaplin looking to drift past players. Finds Broadhead. Sorensen doing the job for now. But here's Hurst. And Hurst to Chaplin. And Roos with a big save. And Kellen Watts with an even more important clearance afterwards too. Oh, dearie me. Ipswich are not done in this fixture yet. And that was not the right call for a pass there. I thought, switch it to the other fullback and we'll find some space. There was none. Drager's won that back nicely though. And quite frankly, I'm just going to run into the space and let Balajizi push on beyond me again. It worked for the goal. Can we find another opportunity here? Balajizi, short to Jensen Weir off the bench. Ben Osborne has Kayado with him. Here's Richards off the bench himself, trying to wrestle free. Back to Lasse Sørensen, who can deliver a ball, looking for Lasse Cleary. Lasse Cleary? Looking for Reyes Cleary, but can't find him. Quite frankly, with 15 minutes to go, it might be a case of trying to shut up shop here and hold on to the 1-0 lead. Although, if spaces open up, we will look to punish Ipswich again, but Idris El Mazouni dropping from a midfield position into central defence to ensure that we don't extend the advantage. Free kick, Ipswich, 10 minutes to go. Chaplin's going to go short here. And Taylor's going to look to get down the line. And he's not going to get past Jensen Weir. That was supposed to go inside. It now goes down the line. And we could be in. Oh, the ball. The ball from Kayado and Cleary. Big save by Schultz. Tried to do him with the eyes. Thinking we were going to go near post. We went for the far corner. It didn't quite work. Oh, and Cleary can't score from the corner either. Just wasting some time, though. Wasting valuable seconds for Ipswich to equalise. Intercepted well. Just keep it away from them. Just keep it away from them. And the result will be ours. Oh, Clark steps in well. Their press has worked so incredibly well, Ipswich. The one time it didn't, we got the goal. But every other opportunity they've had to press the ball has worked superbly. Oh, what a save, Kellerus. That is top quality. He was rushing out of his goal, and to show the reactions to get to that is remarkable. Cleary needed some strength there, couldn't show it. Have we wasted enough time, though? 90 seconds remain in the game, and it's the big man between the sticks that's made the difference. And surely that one save will earn us all 3 points here at Portman Road. We mentioned in real life when Cambridge got to League One and Ipswich were in a similar level, we went to Portman Road and got a 1-0 win. It has come to pass once more. In real life, we're still League One. They're in the Premier League now. We've met in the middle of the Championship, and the U's are the better side once again. Another big set of 3 points. That save, though. That save, though. It could well have been assist of the season as well. That ball from Kayado was unreal. My brain, I say the word sensational too much. I know I said the word sensational too much. It's like my go-to.
Just a couple of questions for you.
Shades of Casey Keller. Was that his
No
main
further
attribute was it? Reactions like that. Sorry, Dylan. Right, let's get everybody fit, shall we? I think we've got a full week. Is Cleary going to be full with that? No, Cleary needs the full. Everyone else should be fine. Good enough, anyway. Sort the finances out. Oh, really? No financial updates yet. Alright. It's match day against Stoke, and it's press conference question number 2, which comes from Leonie Citron. It says that at your current rate of growth within the squad, when do you expect to start challenging for the Premier League? I'll tie this in with the third press conference from the day, which is from Jim Bob, that says, with what is on track to be another season battling relegation, ideally, where would you like your side to be in 3 seasons' time? By season 7, I would like us to have had at least 1 year of genuinely challenging to get out of this division. I'd like to finish top half at a push this season. And then with the financial situation at the club, hopefully we can balance the money the right way to assure a challenge for maybe a playoff spot in season 5 or season 6. But in 3 years' time, I would like to either be Premier League or at least very, very close to it. We could put ourselves one step closer to that top half of the table spot if we can get something against current bottom of the table side Stoke City here. They are now 12 points from safety, and you'd have to say probably doomed at this stage. We pulled off something miraculous last season, but to be fair, we pulled off something quite miraculous this season as well. But for Stoke to do something similar is probably too much to ask for, given their current form at this stage of the season. This stage of the season last year and this year, we started and are in the process of our uptick in form. Stoke still very much down in the dumps. With 3 points off 13th and only 4 points off top half, which is the genuine aim now. But only if we can maximise the games against Stoke, Peterborough and Hull City. So, 3 points against Stoke to start, please. Their side are not looking very good. They've lost 4 of their last 5, as we are well aware, and hopefully we can compound their misery now. We will play Peterborough, don't worry. I'm actually going to give Rothwell a start here over Ben Osborne. And see how good he is. Because, well, quite frankly, look at the difference between the two of them. Statistically, Rothwell is absolutely the better player. And Dodds has been desperate for a start. So we will give him one. Bajan Ho for a goal here, is it? We'll wait and see. He's Stoke's new number 10 IRL, is he? Watts and Sørensen. Stoke fans are in good voice here today, to be fair to them, despite the situation in the league table. Dylan Dodds, desperate for a start, has not started the game well. Caught in possession. Firpo quickly to Linetti and then looking to turn defence into attack as sharply as we possibly can. Kusini Yengi's been missing for a couple of games with stamina, but gets his position back again in that inside forward role. Man in the spotlight in the transfer window. Both he and Cleary with bids for them. Neither in the realm of possibility of leaving. Cleary from Metz, never was going to accept that. Luton for Yengi. We were in a position where we were just fortunate that the bid came when it did. Because if Luton had bid much earlier on in the window, rather than 2 hours to go in the deadline day countdown, then they would have gotten their man. But by bidding when they did, it was not going to happen unless they stumped up the cash. And they absolutely did not. So Yengi stays. And I'll be quite frankly honest, I'm very pleased that that's the case, as I'm sure you guys are as well. Bajan-Ho really should have given them a 1-0 lead there though, shouldn't he? Carved apart our defensive line. And they weren't able to make the most of it. Doing some carving of our own here. And Collado needs Cleary, but he can't turn away from the defender. You very nearly called that, Jen. Oh my god. That's probably a foul. Yes. If he wins the ball cleanly, we are away. Win that. Well up, Rothwell. Cleary out wide. He and Yengi. The two shining lights in our forward line. That went well. Campbell and Guedes. Out to Bajan-Ho. And Garcia. Options in the middle. He's gotten away from Sørensen. Still options in the middle. He's not going to get away from Kellen Watts. Corner Potters. Manhoof will deliver. And does. And, well, Christ, Dodds just chests it down and then cannot get rid of it. Someone kick it! I am pressing B like my life depends on it. Depends on it. Get out! That's lucky. Sorry, Guedes, it's probably a broken bloody nose. God, this fucking shitty haircut. Cannot wait for my barber to get back from holiday. I'm going to have to get Nat to have a hack at it herself. Oh no, because I look like a fucking tit right now. I look like an absolute fucking melon head. Roos with a big old pumperoo. Alright, good. I didn't go as I planned it. Manhoof. He's going for it. Junior Firpo says, no sir. Chill, mate. Calm your tartars. Yengi and Firpo. Cleary's gone. It's not a bad ball at all, you know. But Rose will intercept. I love that. Will in Joe Rothwell. Don't you dare, ref! A couple of times, we've come very close to stealing the ball away in the middle and catching them on a very dangerous counter. On each occasion, the referee has given a foul and allowed Stoke to then build up once more and continue their attacking. Here's Bajan-Ho out wide. Came very close to scoring a goal earlier. He's trying to help set one up now. Oh my lord, and he's hit the bleeding post. You daren't dangle a leg in situations like that. Because I have done it in previous games and seasons. And we've given away far too many penalties by doing so. So I'm just trying to position myself in front of the man. And on occasion, you get spun. Thankfully,
no danger done. Linetti's making a great run here. And he is in behind. Carol Linetti is not quick. But that's a great ball. Ah, win it, Cusini. Okay. And Hoof. Oh, he's done me. He's off. He's very quick. We want to stop him from doing that, basically. Shamadeo into the middle. Terrible from the defender. But thankfully, Kelleros comes big once again. He's made some very important stops this season, hasn't he? He's made some very important stops this episode. Dylan Dodd spinning in behind. Dylan looking to get away here. Has been desperate, absolutely desperate to get a game recently. And very nearly earns himself an assist. Bonham gets the save. And Alex Criado will probably look for Cleary in the middle again. Cleary's up! It's between man, defender and post. Saved. And goal denied. Whose hand did that hit? Fontane's. Ryan, thank you very much for the 47th month subscribed. 1 away from 4 years and 31 months in a row. Here's to you, pal. All well, thank you, mate. Well in, Rothwell. Is there time? There might be, you know. Dylan going to float a ball. Cleary looking for Collado through the gap. Should maybe have played a first-time pass for Yengi. Bugger. What a goal it would have been if I had. Oh, someone in the background there go, woohoo! Decent game, this. Again, could go either way. Thank you. So we'll make the right run at the right time. Can I get the right run at the right time? I can get lucky is what I can do. Drill it. Cleary. Good save, Bonham. I tried to burst past the man. In the end, we actually just went through him. Collado delivers. Cleary's up. Oh, he's not going to get there. Across. It's Rothwell and Collado. And back to Fontaine. Not the man I want there. Collado, spin the man. And he's left-footed. How's his right at delivering a ball? Yengi. Oh, come on, Cusini. You have to be better than that. Dodds is waiting to tap that home. No, you don't. It's going to be onside here. Cusini Yengi. So the defence hadn't stepped yet. Linetti and Collado. Through the gap maybe. No. I'll have that. Laurent. Great ball into Vidigal. And Campbell. Sharp turn. Beijing Ho again. Laurent. Beijing Ho. I don't know whether it came off me or him. Manhoof keeps it in play. Danger. Danger gone, he says, as now they'll attack again and score. Ben Pearson. Out wide to Manhoof. Amadeu. Southampton beating Hull City by 2-0. Hull will be the game we sim at the end of the episode, but we've got to win this one in the game against Borough first. Oh, Dodds has got to be stronger. He's got to be stronger. A simpler one, but still a save needed. Touch is decent. Little ball back. Draw the defender onto you. Get the pass around the corner. Not impressed with Dodds so far in this one. Campbell. It's past me. And Vidigal.
corner, Stoke City. Alejo for Collado. Made a change in the midfield as well. Osborne for Linetti. Trying Osborne and Rothwell as the partnership rather than Linetti and Rothwell as the partnership, and seeing... Why are you just running rings around him? What in the balls is that? Sorensen. I mean, there's a bit of room here. And Dodds is away, and he's onside. Now, we are going to need that support, so I'm going to have to wait for it. Oh, Yengi got the run. He got a great run, but he can't find the target. Cleary would probably be player of the season so far, surely you'd say. Good header. Dodds. And Osborne. Caught on it, Ben Osborne. He's not up to speed with the game yet off the bench. Agent Ho into the box. Looking dangerous. Moron. Agent Ho again. Lovely ball into Vidigal. Alright, what can we do? Dodds has tried and tried and tried to have an impact down this wing, and it hasn't worked for him. Osborne was culprit in us losing possession a moment ago, and not as fast as I gave him credit for. Campbell. Well in, Sorensen. That was important. Switch. Cusini could have a go. Just try and knock it back, and can he go again? Rothwell will look for him, and will find him with a great ball. Yengi is going to do the defender. No, and then the sprint inside is just a little bit too heavy. Neither side has found that quality in front of goal today, have they? Yet, that is. Through the gap. Alejo was begging for it. You see Yengi on the far side. It's Yengi who will look for. It's not Yengi who will find. It's not a foul. It's not a foul. Fuck off. Right, Alejo out wide. Richards. You know what? Richards out there. We're in there. Osborne further forward. Four substitutions coming onto the pitch. Combined. 4 minutes left in the game. Oh, go on, Ben. Just moved Ben Osborne forward to Cam, and he could have had an instant impact there. Cleary trying to get it round the corner to him. Maybe I should have gone sideways first. Here's Vidigal with runners. And Niall Ennis. And Manhoof. His teammates will be furious. It's that calibre of finishing that is why Stoke are 20th in the table. Sorry, 24th in the table with 20 points. They should be much higher given the quality of player they have. But are we about to see another reason why they are where they are right now? The answer is no. They've kept a clean sheet against us, so fair play to them for that. But we should have been better. We should have gotten a positive result rather than just a neutral result. It's a point apiece. You still can't defeat them. How to improve? I mean, we're fine. We're fine.
Thanks so much.
Will everyone be fit together for the next game? It's fine.
Kayado's up to 73 now, which is intriguing. Youth Scout monthly report. Hello, Milo Kaiser. How are you, sir? That's 2 top quality Germans. "6'1" centre back, 71 pace. Really high shot power and long shots, decent crossing, short passing as well. I mean, he would make an excellent CDM. Might even make a decent right back. You know, he might make a decent right back. He's stocky as well. He definitely would make a great CDM. The thing is, I don't play with a CDM, do I, at the minute? Nor do we have any current intention to. So, 87 aggression. Jesus Christ. So, we will just train his technical stats. And then that will put him in a great position to potentially be a player that can play in any position.
Hi, good to see so many of you here. Questions one at a time, please.
It's Derby Day, and Peterborough are in the relegation zone. Oh, how we would love to keep them there, and in fact, if anything, make their relegation plight all the bleaker. 4-2-3-1 wide for them. Poku and Lateef still out wide. Clark Harris through the middle up top. We've got everybody fully fighting fit for this one. It's the big one. It's Borough away at the shithole. Connor, are you still here? Am I tempting fate by asking so? How dare you, Jordan? Hovers over ban button. Well, we lost 3-1 last time we played Peterborough at the Abbey, so it would be lovely to try and get one over on them here if we can and repay the favour. But it's not going to be easy. Never is on Derby Day. However, that was relatively straightforward. Thanks, Cassini. That's when I mentioned earlier about having someone that's slightly better in possession in that position. That's exactly why. Dinked. Won well by Osborne. Cayardo. Forward to Cassini. Looking to beat his man and drive round the outside, which he's done well. Cleary's with me. Cayardo's going. Osborne will look for him through the middle. He's not going to have the legs to get there. I should have gone out wide to Alejo. I contemplated it. I thought
Collado could get there, and he really wasn't even anywhere close. Latafe, Randall, I'll have that, thank you. Nanetti, Yengi, he's got their fullback on strings. Their right back has absolutely no idea where Kusini Yengi is at any moment on this football pitch. He's really struggling against him, but we haven't yet been able to make it pay. There's a strong Derby Day challenge for you, and then a rubbish pass on the back of it. Are you going after that yourself, are you? Brave. That wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Firpo, Linetti. Peterborough are pressing in a similar fashion to Ipswich Town. They saw how well Ipswich did it and how difficult we found it to deal with. And they've fancied themselves at being able to keep us out, unlike the Tractor Boys. Dornelli, fancy back heel to Kwame Poku. And Dornelli again. Junior Firpo trying his best to force the mistake, and is able to do exactly that. Yengi will get that back to the keeper, and look at the space. The space was there for Linetti. Cipriano wins the header, and Linetti wins it back and says, I have the ball as well. Thank you, as space. My passing's letting me down at the minute. We could have had a couple of great counter-attacking opportunities if we could find a right pass. Poku is just going to go solo here. No, he is going to find Dornelli. Dornelli could go back to him. He needs that support now, which he doesn't have. Arriving here is Latafe on the opposite wing. Great ball to Clark Harris, whose touch lets him down. And now maybe the counter-attack can work for us. But they've got bodies back, just as we're trying to get bodies forward of our own. So we won't rush it. This time we'll show a bit more composure in possession. And we'll keep the ball. Randall. Latafe. Poku, overlapping run is the obvious. Firpo gets himself nutmegged. Not ideal, stepped in for the challenge. Clark Harris has options here. Just dangling a leg, don't foul him, well done. Use the fullback. Take your time, let them come to you. Like that. Great first touch. Excellent pass. No, I'm not going to pass it. Oh, I tried to fool the defender to open up a bit more space for the shot. If he thought I was going to square it, maybe he might change his position. He didn't. Kellen Watts is up. The ball is over the bar. I'll have that, thank you. Nicely done, quickly. Collado's there. He's not there. De Havilland steps in. Fuck you, Borough. Why are you everywhere all the time? Cipriano intercepted. Firpo just showing that experienced head, calming it down, slowing it down a bit. Linetti. Nice ball. Cleary. Collado. He's calling for it out wide there, Alejo. We will give it to him. How's your delivery, lads? Oh, it's perfect! As is the save from Bilakovic. Cleary denied. I feel like Cleary hasn't scored for 2 or 3 games in a row now. Forget I said anything. What a header from the young man. 42 minutes played. We have our advantage. All the better for that. Thank you, Cheese Cam. I have a feeling we might be losing Rares Cleary in the summer, don't you?
brilliant interception. Brilliant interception. Well, we're going to have to look long and early because of the nature of the time left in the game. Lucy Gladbach waiting in the wing. What, to sign Cleary, you think? Every time I watch judo, I have absolutely no idea what's going on. In like a Marcus Thuram style, Jin. Hello, Doc. How are the legs, pal? How's the arm as well, actually, more to the point? It's been quiet from Newcastle, hasn't it? No, not a mod, Rasmus. Just playing on the next-gen consoles and all PC. Xbox One, PS5, not Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PS5 and PC have extra cutscenes. Alejo. I mean, get away from me. What are you doing? That is a potentially career-ending attempted challenge. Sorensen, Alejo telling me where to go. Dictating play, the winger now. Linetti. Okay. How was it live, Doc? And where were you sat, stood, / where did you watch from? I mean, that's a foul, really. Alejo's definitely tripped the man to get the ball there. But we will not complain. We'll come away with it. Peterborough fans will be furious with the officials here. Maybe their manager will be getting themselves a £25,000 fine after this game. Poku. Still going. Nice ball inside. Clark Harris. They'll take the advantage. They will utilise the advantage. Well, not much has gotten past Keller Rose recently. But that has. And how. Harrison, I backed off him trying to... Well, basically not expecting him to pull that out of the bag. He certainly found a rabbit out of the hat, hasn't he? Peterborough 1, Cambridge 1. Rasmus, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, he looked to get away from the man there, Osborne. And then got caught on it. Randall to Haviland. The Tafe. I know where you want to go. I know what you want to do. I don't want you to do it. Just a quick response. Oh, please let me change player in that situation. I press Y! Oh, God! It's all going wrong! It's alright. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. There's no need to panic. What are you talking about? Yengi. It's a nice run. Donnelly's onside here. Out. Nice. Calmly does it. No. Such an easy ball to play around the corner there. Watts does the job. Alejo. Osborne's in a decent position. Oh my God, what an interception. Oh, this is tough. Oh, you sat at Puon, really nice. Yeah, it did look hot. throw. Osborne and Sørensen. Alejo's drifted central, so I'm not going to be able to find him, but he has found his way back to me, and he spun away from the man. Now, he found a great ball earlier. Can he find another one? Yeah, he can. And for the second time today, from close range, the goalkeeper denies Reyes Cleary. Can I poke that through? Please be onside, Kusini. Oh, Balakovic is keeping his team in it here. He was onside, but he didn't score. He still could, though. Looking for Alejo again. Little dink. Little dink off the pitch. No. Sørensen stumbles. And Davies spins well. Out. It's not great. It's fancy. Caught on it, Lasser. Wins it back again. No, he's supposed to get a man in the middle. Oh my God, these passes. Alejo. We've not made any substitutions in this game. I wonder whether we're actually going to regret that at the end here. Oh, Alejo was so away. Randall. Back to Kyprianou. Randall again. And Lateef. Nice around the corner. Now is not the time to concede, ladies and gentlemen. Now is the time to stand firm and ensure you get a point away from home. Sørensen standing as firm as he can. Collins needs to get the ball in the middle. They have done Osborne away. That should be enough to satisfy the referee for the end of the fixture. It is not. Lateef in the box. And Poku. And a big save. The follow-up off the post. And game. The heart rate doesn't need that, does it really? Let's be honest. We draw against Peterborough United. To be fair to them, the quality of their goal, they did earn something from the game with that. But their keeper had to make two fantastic close-range saves from Reyes Cleary to ensure that they did get all 3 points. But Kellerus has made some saves in that game as well. It was a really entertaining local rivalry. We went flat. We ended up hanging up. We certainly did end up hanging on a bit at the end there, didn't we? A little bit nervy. Maybe we thought we'd already done enough to win it. No, certainly. And we are happy. We are happy we didn't lose it in the end. You're welcome. Up next for us is Hull City in a final. Oh no, Isaac Dyer's not playing much. Well, get over it. Hull is the final game for us today. That's also not long after. I know it's a full week, so everyone should recover. Okay, good. That is an unhappy child. Oh dear. I'm very nearly finished now. I'm coming. Leaves Peterborough in the relegation zone, that result. That 1-1 draw means that they are still a point from safety. Their goal difference is in their favour compared to Blackpool, but not to anyone else above them. We are 2 points off 14th. Slightly further away from the top half than we were. 5 points to gap. We could go up from 17th to 16th at least if we can get a victory against Hull City in this next and final match day of the day. They've got Barry up top, who's pretty decent, I think. Jaden Philogene on the left-hand side still for them. How they're hanging on to him in this save, I've absolutely no idea. He may well be a player we perhaps look to sign at some point. Thankfully, kit clash avoided because we'll be Quixim in this one, not playing it. They go down to 10 men after an hour, but they extend their advantage through the aforementioned Philogene. Well, isn't that a pain in the bum? We find ourselves getting a mixture of results today, but we are still in 17th and look decent at this stage. Still anticipating pushing for a top spot if we can, but we're going to have to make sure we get some good results if we're to really set our sights on getting a top half finish this season. How far is the relegation zone? All right, 6 points at the minute. It's a manageable gap at the moment. It's definitely a manageable gap, isn't it? With 12 games to go and 3 episodes between us and the end of the season, the question is,
Can we overturn the 6-point gap to get a top half finish to put ourselves in a financially better position for next season? The time will indeed tell. In fact, you'll know by... Actually, no, not before the end of the week. This is going to be Wednesday's episode, so the season finale will come on Monday by the looks of things. So there's probably still going to be all to play for by the end of the season. Up next, we have a high-flying Watford. So it's not going to get any easier to begin the next episode, but hopefully we can pick up some results in the latter games. That's for damn sure. Thank you very much for watching today. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and you won't miss out on any more of this save as we look to push on forward. And do come across and join me on stream as well, with links in the description to the Twitch channel and to the streaming YouTube channel. Then it would be great to have you over there and you can see every minute of every game that we play. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me save that. That is going to be episode 9 of season 4. RTG S4 9. And we will send you guys on a raid at the end of the day. We're live again tomorrow. We will have Formula 1 tomorrow. So we will have the sprint weekend for the Chinese Grand Prix in tomorrow's episode. And then we will be continuing on from there in this save with that game against Watford. We might even get 2 episodes recorded tomorrow as well, which should see some more Football Manager later in the week. That would be the plan anyway. If we can get some more FM in before the end of the week, then we can get some more videos recorded and uploaded to the second channel and keep that one ticking over as well. We're in the January transfer window of that Football Manager save as well, so that's going to be worth your wait if you were enjoying the FM content. I'll do the schedule offline, Daniel, but as we say, Wednesday and Saturday are the scheduled days off for this upcoming week as confirmation that George Russell has been disqualified from the Grand Prix for having an underweight car. Hamilton wins the Belgian GP. That is going to be sore for George Russell to take. Unfortunately, Lewis will inherit his win, and it'll be a rip for George Russell, but he'll go again. Right, let's send you on a raid, shall we? Have you got any... It's not a bad rule, Daniel. It's a rule for a reason, and it's a very legitimate rule, and Mercedes are broken it. It's black and white. It's a very impactful rule as well, because the lighter the car, the faster the car. And if you're underweight, you've got a genuine sporting advantage. Right. Where should we send you on a raid? Let's send you to Nick. I'll send you to Nick Chazza, who at the minute is doing a modded career with Ipswich. So I'll send you over to him at the minute. That will be all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Go and join Nick with his career mode journey with Ipswich Town. We'll be doing an Ipswich Town save of our own on FC25 when the time comes. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Maybe you can take some hints and tips from Nick's save that we can utilise either in this one, because he's currently in the Championship with Ipswich, or for that Ipswich save on FC25. Thank you very much for joining me as ever. We really appreciate your support here on the channel, and I hope to see you again tomorrow for more F1 and FC24. Toodaloo.